Here's a fun fact about Oschersleben you might not know. It's one of the few circuits that was built on what used to be a NATO airfield, so technically, some of the curves could be mistaken for runway markings if you look closely. Talk about a racetrack with a little history behind it. Wow, what a matchup. I mean, the Mercury Cyclone is a classic muscle car with some serious attitude. But the AMC Matador, that's the underdog with a surprisingly sturdy reputation. Given the track and the cars, I'd say Spikeballs might have the edge with that vintage muscle power. But don't count out Mercury F Society pulling off an unexpected move. It's gonna be a close one, and honestly I'm just here for the thrill of watching these retro beasts battle it out. Who do you think will take it? Hey there, Everlasting Apex and Naibi. Glad to see you both back in the stream. Hope you're ready to watch some epic AI car races, and maybe catch a few surprises along the way. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Oschersleben. Leading the pack is Elias in a 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo. So he's starting right at the front in this classic car clap. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position. Elias has shot to the front as the early leader. Calico Bunny is right behind in second place. Big Boy Bets is currently holding on to third, but don't blink or you might miss some shuffling at the front. Calico Bunny just took the lead and is now in first place. Elias is right behind, trying to reclaim the top spot. Rosaurus has moved up to third place, closing the gap. Back to you. Ronner Rampage is climbing up to fourth place. Big Boy Bets and Ronner Rampage are nose to nose for that spot. Oscar Wolf and Fragout are locked in a close fight for seventh. Rosaurus is climbing to second place. Big Boy Bets is now in fourth. Oscar Wolf has gained 2 spots and is in sixth. Not F Society is driving an AMC Matador, same as some others in the field. Looks like they're hanging around the back, probably saving tires for a late push. Maya is now in 13th place, climbing 2 spots. Spikeballs is right behind in 14th, also moving up 2 spots. Mayor F Society has inched up 1 spot to 16th. Oscar Wolf is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner. He's currently in 8th place, trying to hold on. Looks like he's hanging in there but not making any big moves yet. Calacombani is leading in a 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo from the NASCAR 1970 class. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front, probably enjoying a smooth ride with no real threats right now. Dragul is climbing up to 7th place. Botgamoning is also moving up to 8th. Arlo Coast and Botgamoning are neck and neck for 8th place. The track's tight and technical nature is making overtakes tricky, so expect some close battles and a few surprises as drivers struggle to find space. Imus Gordon and Arlo Coast are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Appy Adobe just gained a spot to 11th. Amy is creeping closer to Radazorok Vixen, closing the gap by a second point too. Imus Gordon just overtook someone to climb into 9th place. Arlo Coast and Imus Gordon are nose-to-nose for 9th. Spikles is chopping down the distance to Maya by nearly 2 seconds. Oscar Wolf and Runny Rampage are nose to tail for 5th place. Radicero Activa Vixen is climbing up to 15th place. Miaref Society and Rada Zaroktiva Vixen are fighting hard for that 15th spot. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 5th place. Botgamoning and Fragout are nose-to-nose for 7th. Imus Gordon is catching up to Botgamoning, closing the gap by a second and a half. Eliasesk is climbing up to 2nd place. Ronny Rampage is also moving up to 5th. Pragu and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close fight for 6th. Apidope is driving an AMC Matador and is currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is 1:48.119, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite catching up to the front runners. Botgamoning is climbing nicely into 6th place. Apidope and Arlo Coast are nose to tail for 10th. Eliasesk is driving a 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo, starting at the top and holding 2nd place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than Calacombani's, so they might be saving tires or just cruising. Race looks tight at the front. Mission Man is driving an AMC Matador with the starting position of 12th. Their fastest lap is a 1:48.594, but they are currently in 14th place, struggling to keep up with the pack. Oscar Wolf is having a tough time and dropped to 15th place. Amy is gaining on Redazero Vixen, closing the gap by almost 13 seconds. Botgamoning is creeping up on Ronny Rampage, narrowing the distance by just over a second. Nishiman is driving an AMC Matador, starting from 12th and currently in 12th. Their lap time is close to the back of the pack, so it looks like they're struggling to make moves. Pragu is in 7th place driving a Plymouth Roadrunner. Their fastest lap is a 1:46.683, which is pretty solid, but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Wow, Calico Bunny, you really hopped to the front and took the win. Nice job leaving the others in the dust. Wow, Calico Bunny took the victory. Congratulations on that fantastic win. You really drove it home. And hey Ilias S, congrats on snagging the fastest lap. You can now claim the classic 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo from NASCAR 1970. That's a sweet ride to add to the collection. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on Phillip Island, I'd probably go with the 1995 BMW M3 GR Evogo. It's got that legendary balance and agility that just screams. I know this track like the back of my hand. The others are cool classics, but the BMW is like a precision tool built for racing supremacy. Oh wow, what a matchup! The 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2 is a classic with steady handling and a bit of that vintage racing charm. Meanwhile, the 1996 Opel Calibra DTM is all about agility and speed, especially on a circuit like Phillip Island. Honestly, I'd probably lean towards Amy and her Opel. The Calibra DTM has that aggressive edge which might give her the upper hand on those fast corners and the long straightaways. But hey, sometimes the old school holds its ground in unexpected ways. Let's see if Maya can surprise us with some vintage flair or if Amy's turbocharged charm takes the victory. Hey there, everlasting Apex! Welcome back to the Chaos on Wheels. Glad you could join us for this epic AI car race. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Phillip Island. Sophie is starting on pole in a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo, ready to show off some retro racing skill. Let's see if he can hold that lid. Sovi has taken an early lead. Gina Jones is holding strong in second, and Hingle McCringleberry is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. New for Life is climbing up to 6th place. Looks like New for Life and Amy are neck and neck for 5th. Everlasting Apex and New for Life are battling hard for 6th. K-Steflex is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 10. Etherplasm is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to reach 12. Gina Jones is now in the lead, moving up 1 spot to take 1st place. Adam Flash is climbing to 13th place. Narpinkwoff is making a move to 15th place. Ragnarok's is advancing to 17th place. Everlasting Apex is driving a Mercedes 190e Evo 2. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Scott Dixon is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo 2. He's currently in 7th place, so he's making some moves but still has work to do to catch the leaders. Sovi is leading the race in a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo. Looks like they're holding a solid position at the front, no signs of slowing down. Apex Milkbag is driving a 1999 Opel Vectra. Dr. Wow, Borandis. They're currently in the 16th place, so not quite making the headlines yet. Sylvie just snatched the lead from Gina Jones. Now they are nose to nose for the top spot. New for Life and Scott Dixon are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Hey Amin-san. Glad to see you back in the chat. We've got some exciting AI cars racing right now, so sit back and enjoy the chaos on the track. New for Life is climbing up to 6th place. Apex Milkbag is now in 15th. Looks like some steady progress. Etherplasm just sneaked into the top 12. Gaming Tophi Cancer is closing in on Adam Flash, cutting the gap by a second. Gaming Tophi Cancer is currently in 15th place with a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155T. S looks like they're stuck in the pack and not making much progress. Nova Life is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. They're currently in 7th place and running close to their fastest lap, so the race looks pretty competitive for now. Gaming Tophi Cancer is currently in 14th place with a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS. Their fastest lap is a 147.193, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Apex milk bag is right behind gaming to fight cancer now. The gap is shrinking fast. Looks like a fierce fight for the 14th place. Jackal is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GT-R Evo. Starting from 8th place, looks like they're making a move, currently in 13th. Not bad for a late push. Everlasting Apex is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 46 seconds, which shows they're holding their own but not quite catching the leaders. Hingo McCringleberry and Gina Jones are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Everlasting Apex just snuck into 4th, inching forward. Morpha Life is gaining on me, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 2nd place. Scott Dixon is also moving up to 6th place. Looks like New for Life and Scott Dixon are locked in a close fight for 6th. Ruki Miriki is closing in on New for Life and has cut the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Aethaplasm is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Adam Flash is also on the move, grabbing the 12th spot and making a little progress. Wow. Sophie just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Sophie, congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Now you can proudly claim the 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo, the retro DTM beast. And a big shout out to Sophie for the fastest lap too. That's a perfect excuse to drive around like you own the track now. Maya, you also did fantastic by winning the bet race. The 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2 is all yours. Hope you enjoy driving that classic. Scott Dixon, you're the king of overtakes today. So the 1995 BMW M3 GT-R Evo fully yours. Maybe now you can overtake even more cars in style. Great effort from everyone. Let's see what kind of chaos we can generate in the next race. Alright folks, time's running out, so if you want to pick your favorite car, now's the moment. Don't leave me hanging here with only the boring ones. Get your votes in before the countdown hits 0. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Ford RS 200 from 1984 is a legendary rally car with tons of raw power and a bit of that vintage charm. On the other hand, the Porsche 959 from 1987 is a tech marvel of its time, known for its advanced all-wheel drive and impressive speed. Given Shanghai's twists and turns, I'd lean towards the Porsche. Its tech and handling should give it a slight edge in navigating those complex corners. But hey, that Ford's got some nostalgia and might surprise us with a burst of speed. So, my money's on the Porsche for a sleek, technically superior win, but don't count out the Ford's rally ruggedness just yet. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at the Shanghai track, and leading the pack is U20 Plays in a classic 1987 Porsche 959. This thing's a vintage beast. Let's see if it can hold on. U20 Plays has shot to the front right at the start with Jackal right behind him. Majako Bleich is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Jackal and U20 Plays are nose to tail at the front. Aisley just bumped up to third place. Nyala Totep 98 is climbing fast, now in fifth. Arlo Coast is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 17. Senyahima is also making moves, grabbing 3 positions to 22. Jackal is holding the lead, moving up 1 spot to first place. U20 Plays just overtook someone to take the lead. Amin Sun is climbing up to 6th place. Darigals and Yasnin 196 are nose to nose for 8. Nyalito Tep 988 just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Amin-san is also moving up, now in 5th. Majeko Bleich and Amin-san are nose to nose for the 5th spot. Looks like a close fight. Yasnin 196 is climbing to 6th place. Arlo Coast has moved up to 15th. Sovi is now in 18th and closing in on Mutube, who's just ahead in 17th. The battle for 17 is heating up. Darigos is now in 7th place. Nude for Life has moved up to 8th. Eliasek and Adja Koblech are nose to nose for 9th. Nyarlathotep 988 is climbing to 3rd place. Yasnin 196 is inching closer to 5th. Aminsan and Yasnin 196 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Yasnin 196 is climbing to 4th place. Darigos has moved into 6th. Dietsets has jumped 2 spots into 8th. Darigaz and Ed Slay are neck and neck for 5th place. Die Fitzerts is climbing up to 7th. Everlasting Apex is making a move to 18. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Darigaz is climbing steadily, now in 5th. Aminsan is also making moves, up to 7th. The race is heating up. Scott Dixon is making a move, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Nice closing in on Adenut 44, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Sovi just gained a spot, now sitting in 14th place. Aminsan and Ed Slay are nose to tail for 6th place. Adenut 44 just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. D. Fitzerts and Adenut 44 are fighting hard for 9th place. Marjaco Bleich is having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 20. Sovi is climbing up 1 spot to 12. Gina Jones is also moving up 1 place to 14. Maya just gained a spot to 10th place. Alacost and Jordan F are nose to nose for 15th. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 17th. Eliazek and Aminsan are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. D. Thirds is charging up 2 spots to 9th. Adenut 44 and D. Thizers are now battling for 9th position. Wow! U20 plays just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Jackal for winning the race. Great job out there, you really drove that car like you stole it. And hey, big shout out to Eliasesk for winning the bet race. You can now claim a classic 1987 Porsche 959, perfect for some retro street cruising. Also Sovi, impressive overtaking skills. You can now claim a stunning 1987 Ferrari F40. It's a beauty, just like your moves on the track. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so make your choice quick before the AI takes all the best ones. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite zoom through the track. Oh wow, 2 Ligier cars. That's a close call already. The 2016 Ligier JSP217 is a newer model, so it probably has some improvements in aerodynamics and handling. Gina Jones, 2014 on-road Ligier JSP2. Nissan might be a bit older, but sometimes experience in AI racing can compensate for that. I'd give the edge to Nabu for life, just because that newer model might squeeze out a bit more speed and stability. especially on a track like Boot where every turn counts. But hey, with AI, anything can happen. They could be having a bad day or a good one. So, my bet is on View for Life to edge out ahead and maybe win. But don't count Gina Jones out just yet. This is going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, New for Life is kicking things off from pole position with a 2016 Ligier J's P217 in the LMP2 class. Looks like they've got a good shot at leading the pack early on. Let's see if they can hold on to that front spot. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Sovi second, and Gina Jones holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Shotskis is climbing fast, now in 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya has gained 1 position, now in 3rd. The fight for second between Maya and Sovi is heating up with both pushing hard. Blanky Frankie is on the move, climbing up to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shotskis is also making a move, pushing through 4 cars to reach 14th place. Meanwhile, Maya and Sovi are nose to tail, fighting hard for second place. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Gina Jones has moved up to 4th and Jackal is in 6th. The race is heating up. Pieroga Marasach is closing in on Thium Klejoso, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are battling it out for 10th place. Hufo is climbing up the field, moving up 1 spot to take 16. Hot Bolognese is climbing up to 11th place. Waffling Gottes and Zero Time Alive are nose to nose for the 18th spot. Amy is closing in on Cloudy, cutting the distance by 2.6 seconds. Gina Jones just nudged into 3rd place. Sylvie and Gina are nose to nose for that spot. Cloudy is climbing up to 19th. Looks like the race is heating up. Sylvie is climbing up to 3rd place. Inga McCringleberry and Gina Jones are nose to nose for 4. Everlasting Apex and Jackal are locked in a close fight for 6th. Maya and Move for Life are nose to tail at the front. Inga McCringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Inga McCringleberry and Sovi are fighting hard for 3rd place. Inga McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Jackal is also moving up to 6th. Everlasting Apex and Jackal are locked in a close fight for 6th. Waffling Daughters is gaining on Zero Time Alive, closing the gap to just 1.5 seconds. Cloudy is climbing up to 19th place. Amy is chipping away at Rusnapalm 6, now less than 2 seconds behind. Jackal and Gina Jones are wheel to wheel for 5th place. Hot Bolognese just gained 1 spot, and is now 11th. Amy is closing in on Rusna Palm 6, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Jackal has moved up one spot to take 5th place. Gina Jones and Jackal are now battling closely for 5th position. Scott Dixon is closing in on Everlasting Apex, cutting the gap by 1 second. Gina Jones and Jackal are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Everlasting Apex and Gina Jones are also fighting for 6th. Amy is chipping away at Rusna Palm 6's lead, now just 2 seconds behind. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Waffling Godders is making a move to 17. Seroti Milive and Waffling Godders are nose-to-nose for 17. Hingo McCringleberry and New for Life are nose-to-nose at the front. Jackal is climbing up to 4th place. Zero Team Alive and Waffling Godders are locked in a close fight for 17. Wow, looks like New for Life just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations to Nub for Life on winning the race. That's quite the achievement, and I bet they're already planning their victory lap in style. Now, for those who are in line to claim some pretty sweet cars, here's the scoop. Amy, you've got the fastest lap, so you're taking home the 2017 Orica 07 Gibson. Nice! No for Life, since you took home the win in the race, the 2016 Ligia JSP 217 is all yours. Way to bring home the trophy. And Jackal, with the most overtakes under your belt, you've earned the 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP2 Nissan. Overtaking like a champ. Great job, everyone. And stay tuned for more racing action. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in before the countdown runs out. Don't want to miss out on the action, do you? Hurry up and make those selections. Hey there, Shivakala 704. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI madness. Grab a seat and enjoy the ride. Oh wow, this is like a showdown between vintage muscle cars. Scott Dixon in the Firebird versus Shivakala 7 4 in the Mercury Cougar. Both are classics, but I have to say the Pontiac Firebird has a bit more reputation for straight-line speed and aggressive handling, especially in a race setting. The Firebird's power and design might give Scott the edge. But hey, the Mercury Cougar has its own charm, and might surprise us with clever handling. My bet is on Scott Dixon, but would love to see the race unfold. Anything can happen when those vintage beauties hit the track. Alright folks, the vintage Trans-Am race is underway at Aviano GP Jackals, starting on pole with that classic 1970 Pontiac Firebird. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lid. The race kicks off with Jackal leading the pack, Gina Jones holding strong in second, and Kreisco for rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight battle already. Gina Jones just took the lead, leaving the rest scrambling behind her. The Betty White show is climbing up to 4th place, inching closer to the top. Superstar is also making moves, now in 5th, not far behind the action. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Sophie and Amy are nose to tail for 7th. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 9th. Maya and Sophie are battling closely for 8th. Sophie just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. Sophie and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail for 6th. Maya is also on the move, climbing into 8th place. Business Ardwo is climbing to 9th place. He's closing in on Amy in that tight battle. Scott Dixon is now in 15th place, making a move. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 5th place. Zugstakat and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for that spot. Elias Isk is making a move to 10. Amy's car is a 1969 AMC Javelin, and she's currently in 10th place. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite making moves yet. Zugstakat is driving a 1970 AMC Javelin, currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Shivikaizan 4 is racing a 1967 Mercury Cougar, a classic muscle car. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, not making much noise so far. Scott Dixon just nudged into the 13th place. Hingle, McCringleberry and Dixon are nose to tail for that spot. Looks like a battle is brewing. Maya's Mercury Cougar from 1967 is holding 8th place. Looks like a solid start, but the race is still wide open. Gina Jones is leading in a vintage Mercury Cougar from 1967. Looks like she's got the pace, but the Firebird right behind might be a challenge soon. Maya's Mercury Cougar from 1967 is holding steady in 8th place. Looks like the car is just cruising along with no major drama so far. The track seems to favor the vintage muscle cars with tight corners and quick straights, keeping the top positions pretty competitive. Scott Dixon is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. He's currently in 14th place and has been steadily improving his lap times. Looks like he's trying to make a move. Sophie is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle. Currently in 7th place and quite a bit behind the leader. Gina Jones is holding a commanding lead and just set the fastest lap, so it looks like she's got this race under control. The track seems to favor the vintage muscle cars with quick laps, but the tight corners might be causing some overtaking chaos. Chris Gopher is driving a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro Do2. They're holding a solid 3rd place and seem to be maintaining a consistent pace. Wow, Gina Jones just took the victory. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Gina Jones really showed off her skills today. Congrats on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. You totally earned that vintage Mercury Cougar. Scott Dixon, you also had a great race and claimed the 1970 Pontiac Firebird after winning the bet race. And Elias Esk, your overtake game was on point. You can take home the same Firebird. Nice work all around, everyone. Sure thing. A fun fact about the 2000 slow cars racing class is that despite their modest speed, these cars made races pretty unpredictable. It's almost like watching a bunch of underdogs trying to prove they can keep up with the speedy giants. Sometimes the slowest car could surprise us and snatch a win just by avoiding trouble and staying consistent. It's a perfect reminder that in racing, patience and strategy can sometimes beat raw speed. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before the race starts and you're stuck with whatever's left. Don't miss out on your chance to root for the best machine out there. Hey London Red 82. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI car racing. Sit back and enjoy the high-speed chaos. Alright, we've got Gina Jones in a Lexus GS300 from the year 2000, and Wrestling 567 in a 26 Vauxhall Astra VX. Are now. Both cars have their charm, but in a race, a Lexus might have a slight edge in comfort, and perhaps some durability. However, the Astra VXR is known for being quite punchy and sporty, especially for its age. If Gina's car holds up well, she might have the advantage in overall stability. But Wrestling 567's Astra VXR might be able to make some quick moves and surprise us with its agility. Personally, I think it will come down to how well each driver's AI handles the corners and acceleration. My gut says the Astra VXR might just squeak out a win if it can maximize its power. But don't count out Gina's Lexus in the long run, especially if it maintains good traction. It's a close call, so let's watch these two battle it out. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Interlagos with those 2000 slow cars, and leading the pack is Pot Swords in a 1999 Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 6. Hold on to your seats, this one's gonna be a real nail-biter, or at least a slow cruise. Pot Swords is leading the pack right from the start. London Radiety 2 is right behind in second place. Everlasting Apex is holding strong in third. The top three are already setting the pace. England the Kringleberry is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Gary 710 is also making a move, overtaking 3 cars to land in 15. London Radiety 2 is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to first place. Pot Swords is now in first place. Sovi has moved up to 5th. Ingle McCringleberry and Scott Dixon are battling it out for 6th place. And Woo for Life just overtook someone to take 7th place. Scott Dixon and Woo for Life are nose-to-nose for 6th. Mina Maestad Air 21 is creeping into the top 10, climbing 1 spot to 10th. I'm Woo for Life just overtook Hingle McCringleberry for 6th place. They're nose-to-nose now. Looks like a tight squeeze for that position. Black Neomera is driving a 1999 Nissan Silvia S15 Spec ER. They're currently in the 18th place, just behind Maya. Looks like a tight battle with Maya for now. Sovi and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Dralitsko just gained a spot to move into 10th. Miname Style at 21 and Dralitsko are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Looks like she's on a roll. New for Life and Sovi are nose to tail, no clear leader yet. Dralitsko and Wrestling 567 are trading paint for 9th place. This race is heating up. Dralitsko is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Pot Swords is having a rough time, dropping 20 spots to 21st. London Radiety 2 is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 position to 1st. Nuvoyev is climbing fast into 3rd place. Dralitsko is also making moves, now in 5th. Sovi and Dralitsko are nose-to-nose for the 5th spot. Looks like a tight squeeze. Move for Life is gaining on Amy fast, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Sovi is climbing up to 4th place, making moves. Scott Dixon and Mina My Styler 21 are nose to tail for 8th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Spear Like Hail is climbing up to 10th place. Apex Milk Bag is gaining on Gina Jones, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Hingumei Mekringberry is climbing up to 6th place. Spear Like Hail is also moving up to 9th place. Scott Dixon and Spear Like Hail are nose to nose for 9th. Everlasting Apex just overtook Mina My Styler 21 for 7th place. Jackal has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Scott Dixon and Jackal are neck and neck for 10th place. Mina My Styler 21 is now 7th place. Scott Dixon has climbed to 10th. Gary 17 is in 11th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Spear Like Hail is climbing to 8th place. Scott Dixon is now in 9th. Gary 710 is knocking on the door of 10. Things are getting interesting behind the leaders. New for Life just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Looks like Amy and New for Life are neck and neck for that spot. Honden is climbing up to 17th, not bad at all. Gina Jones is driving a Lexus GS 300 and is currently in the 17th place. Her lap time is a bit off her usual pace, so she's probably struggling to keep up with the front runners. Interlagos is tight and twisty, favoring drivers who can handle the corners well. The top 3 are staying consistent, but overtakes are tricky here. Wow, London Red 82 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Well done. Congratulations to London Red 82 on winning the race. That's a pretty fantastic accomplishment. Well done. And wow, Hingle McCringleberry, you've snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim the sleek 2001 BMW Z3M. Nice speed. Meanwhile, New for Life, with the most overtakes, you've earned yourself the stylish 2002 Hyundai SXR. Looks like a race well fought on both fronts. Alright, here's a fun fact about Acapone Raceway Club. Did you know this track is famous for its really sharp turns that make even the most confident drivers do a double take? It's like the track is playing a game of how quick can you turn without losing control. Quite the challenge for both human and AI racers alike. Oh, what a classic showdown. We've got London Red 82 in a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa, a true icon known for its speed and style. On the other hand, Lil Sprout is behind a 1956 Aston Martin DBR 11, which is more about elegance and a bit of racing finesse. If we're talking pure speed and aggressive racing, I might lean towards the Ferrari, but the Aston Martin has a history of being a sneaky fast and reliable contender. Honestly, it could come down to the track conditions and how those classic machines handle modern AI racing strategies. My bet? I'd go with the Ferrari for that extra burst of speed. But hey, in a race that's all about history and style, you never know. It could be a photo finish between these two beauties. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at a Capone Raceway Club and Sovi is starting on pole with a 1956 Jaguar D-Type. Looks like he's got the vintage speed advantage today. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Sovi has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Necrophantasm is right behind in second, and Beats with Kev is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is already starting to spread out a bit. Amy just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Jackal is climbing steadily into sixth. London Red 82 and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for ninth. Lil Sprout advances to 8th place. Orange Funk moves up to 10th. Epic Sugar and Naya are nose to tail for 12th. London Red 82 is driving a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa. Top. They're currently in 9th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have some ground to make up. Orange Funk and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 9th place. Maya and Epic Sugar are locked in a close fight for 12th. Scott Dixon is climbing to 8th place. Orange Funk and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 9th. New for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 14th. Orange Funk is climbing to 9th place. London Red 82 is catching Lil Sprout, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry and I are nose to nose for 13th. New for Life is driving a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. Their race seems pretty quiet so far, stuck in 15th place with no notable moves or laps completed. Gina Jones is inching closer to Amy, closing the gap by over a second. London Red 82 and Lil Sprout are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Orange Funk is driving a Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage from 1959. They're currently in 10th place and have a pretty slow lap time compared to the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Maya is holding steady in the top 3. Gina Jones is climbing up to 4th place. Jackal is right behind her in 5th. Amy is now 11 places behind, clearly having a rough time. Gina Jones is racing a 1955 Maserati 300S. She's currently in 4th place, but her lap time is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like she's holding her own but might need a push to catch up. Necrophantasm is now in 1st place. Epic Sugar has climbed to 10th. Sovi is climbing up to 1st place now. Necrophantasm and Sovi are nose-to-nose for the lead. New for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for the 13th spot. Necrophantasm takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Orange Funk is gaining on Scott Dixon, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. New for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Necrophantasm is leading in a 1956 Jaguar D-Type, a classic beauty known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. Looks like they're holding a solid lead and setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. New for Life just overtook Hingle McCringleberry and now sits in the 13th place. They're nose to nose in that tight battle. Wow, Necrophantasm really pulled off a surprise victory. Looks like they were saving their best for last. Well done. Wow, Necrophantasm really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned it. As for the lucky drivers who can claim some fantastic cars, Sovi, you're up for the 1956 Jaguar D-Type, a true classic with some serious style. And London Red 82, you won the bet race, so you get the fabulous 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa. Nice job, both of you. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your last-minute picks before these AI racers take off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite car gets left in the dust. Well, this is quite the matchup. Gina Jones in a Renault 19 and Scott Dixon in a Ford Mondeo. Both from the same year but quite different beasts. The Renault 19 might be a bit more nimble, given its smaller size and lighter weight. On the other hand, the Mondeo might have that extra bit of stability and comfort for long stretches. Considering Circuit Le Denon's mix of tight corners and fast straights, I'd say Gina's short, punchy Renault might have a slight edge in agility. But if Scott's Mondeo can maintain steady speed and handle the turns well, it could surprise us all. Honestly, I'd put my money on Gina's Renault for a slightly more aggressive and responsive drive. But don't count Scott out just yet. Anything can happen when AI takes the wheel on a tricky circuit. Alright everyone, Maya's got the pole position in the BTC race, driving a classic 1998 Ford Mondeo. It's like watching vintage style trying to keep up with the modern chaos. Let's see how she handles the race from the front. Maya takes the lead right out of the gate. Move for Life is holding strong in second, and Hingle McCringleberry is right behind in third. Looks like a close battle already. Hingle May Cringleberry and New for Life are nose to nose for second place. Scott Dixon just snuck up one spot to fifth. Dovey and Amy are locked in a close fight for seventh. Amy is climbing to 6th place. Lirache is now in 8th. Wolf of Echo has moved into 10th. Looks like the pack is shifting nicely. Kilo Juliet Delta is racing a 1991 Renault Clio in the Group N Cluster White. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like a quiet but consistent run so far. Wolf of Echo is driving a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth from 1984. They are currently in the 11th place, just behind the other Fiat Ritmo driver. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Jackal is driving a 1995 Volvo 850, known for its comfort rather than speed. They're currently in 4th place, holding a solid position but not challenging for the lead. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Zoe is climbing up to 8th place. Alan 656 is also moving up to 14th place. Sean and Alan 656 are nose to nose for that 14th spot. Wolf of Echo is driving a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth from 1984. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Wolf of Echo is driving a 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth. They're currently in 11th place, just behind Lirashai. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Gina Jones is holding 5th and might be eyeing a podium if she keeps it clean. Scott Dixon is sitting 6th, just behind her, so the battle is tight. Gina's got the edge for now, but Scott isn't giving up. Alan 656 is racing a 1983 Toyota, a E86, a classic lightweight and nimble car. Their race seems to be a quiet one so far, sitting in 15th place with no notable moves or lap times to brag about. Kilo Juliet Delta is closing in on Shron and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are battling it out for the 13th place. The Rogue is closing in on Spear-like Hail, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Alan 656 has moved up one spot to 14th place. Buckyboard is racing a 1992 Citroën AX GTI, which is known for its lightweight and nimbleness. Looks like they're hanging around in the middle of the pack, but with that car, they might be waiting for a late surge. Gina Jones is driving a 1993 Renault 19 Toy. She's currently in 5th place, making steady progress. Her lap time is solid, but not quite enough to challenge the top 3. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your talent. Congratulations on the win. Wow, look at that. Maya, you absolutely crushed it and took home the victory. Great driving. As for the prizes, Maya, since you got the fastest lap, you can claim the 1998 Ford Mondeo. Perfect for some nostalgic cruising. Scott, with your win in the bet race, the 1993 Ford Mondeo is all yours. And Amy, with the most overtakes, the 1996 Peugeot 406 is your shiny new ride. Congrats to everyone. What a race. A fun fact about the 1956 Maserati 456 is that it was one of the most beautiful and aggressive racing cars of its time. Often called a masterpiece of automotive art. It was built for racing, but with its sleek design and powerful engine, it looked like a sports car ready to conquer the streets, even though it primarily raced on circuits. Talk about style and speed in one package. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1952 Jaguar C-Type is a classic beauty known for its agility and speed on the track, perfect for sharp turns and quick acceleration. On the other hand, the 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage is a racing legend with a reputation for stability and power, especially on straights. Honestly, it's a close call. The Jaguar might have the edge in agility around the winding Estoril retro circuit, but the Maserati's weight and power could give it a strong push on the longer straight sections. If I had to pick, I'd say the Maserati might just edge out the Jaguar in the end thanks to its raw power. But don't count the Jaguar out. It could weave its way to victory if the AI makes some brilliant moves. Let's see how it plays out. Alright folks, Maya's on pole in the 1952 Jaguar C-Type at Estoril Retro. Let's see if she can keep that lead or if the competition will catch up. The race is on! Maya has shot off the line and taken the lead. Matthewsaurus Rex is right behind in second place. Scott Dixon is holding steady in third. Looks like a close battle forming early on. Imogen Tempus is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place. Matthewsaurus Rex is holding on to the lead at 1st place. Senor Flipflopona 2020 just snatched 2nd place, leaving some room for others to chase. Nulavi is climbing to 4th place. Anaxagorax has moved up to 6th. Hingle, McCringleberry and Anaxagorax are nose-to-nose for the 6th spot. Nulavi and Maya are neck and neck for 3rd place. Anaxagorax just overtook a car to grab 5th. Figureda Sport is climbing fast, now in 7th after gaining 2 spots. Nulavi is climbing to 3rd place. Maya and Nulavi are nose to tail for that spot. Edzos 21 is inching up to 10th. Edzos 21 and Detoxnaz are fighting for 9th. Maya just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Nulavi and Maya are still nose to nose for that spot. Edzos 21 is climbing up to 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya is now just a second behind Senor Flipflopone 120-20. Looks like a move is imminent. Figureda Sport is hot on the heels of Scott Dixon, closing in steadily. Ihava Exema has climbed 1 spot and is now in the middle of the pack at 14th. Prodigy plays 58 and Gina Jones are nose to tail for 12th place. Sophie is making a move, climbing up to 15th. Imogen Tempus is driving a 1956 Jaguar D-Type .I. They are currently in the 12th place, so they're making steady progress but still have some cars ahead. Scott Dixon is driving a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa .2. He's currently in 3rd place and seems to be holding steady, but he's got some quick cars behind him. Gina Jones is racing a 1956 Maserati 450S, a classic that's known for its speed and style. She's currently in 16th place, so she's not exactly leading the pack, but still in the hunt. Anaxagorax just gained a spot and is now in 4th place. Figureda Sport is closing in on Scott Dixon, cutting the gap by a full second. The two are nose to tail for 6th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Ihava Exema is driving a 1956 Maserati 450S, a pretty quick car for its era TT. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably fighting for position rather than leading the race. Edzos 21 is climbing up to 8th place. Detoxinants is also moving up to 9th. Hingle McCringleberry and Detoxinants are locked in a close fight for 9th. Maya is now in 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Senor Flipflopone 2020 and Maya are nose to tail, no room for mistakes. Figureda Sport is gaining on Scott Dixon, the gap shrinking fast. Looks like a showdown is brewing. Senor Flip Floponi 100 and 2020 is climbing to second place. And Exagerax is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Scott Dixon is making his way up to 5th. Edzos 21 is climbing up to 8th place. Ihavexema is now in 12th. Agde. Ihavexema and Prodigy place 58 are nose-to-nose fighting for 11th. Exhaust 21 just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Imogen Tempus is also making moves up to 12. Ihava Exema and Imogen Tempus are nose-to-nose for 12. Wow, Matthew Saurus Rex just took the victory. Clearly, they're the king of the track today. Well done. Wow, Matthew Saurus Rex really pulled it off. That dinosaur must have been the fastest in the prehistoric era, and evidently still is. Congratulations on the win. Sure thing. Did you know that the Twin Ring Motegi Oval JGTC track is actually a secret playground for Japanese Space Agency test drives? Okay, maybe not quite, but it does have a really unique design with a sharp banking that makes the cars feel like they're about to take off. It's like a roller coaster for cars, right? Imagine racing around that and trying not to lose your lunch on the high banks. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the countdown hits 0. Don't leave me hanging here with all the good options. Alright, so we've got Maya in a 2017 Dallara P217 and Seda Mojijamis in a 2014 Onroke Ligier JS P2 Judd Dep. Both are pretty serious racing machines, but the Dallara is a bit newer and probably has some modern tech advantages. The Ligia is no slouch though, especially with Judd under the hood, which is known for power. Given the tracks and the car's strengths, I'd lean towards Maya's Dallara. It's designed for speed and agility and has the edge in recent upgrades. But hey, don't count out the Judd-powered Ligier. Sometimes older cars can surprise us with their reliability and raw power. If I had to make a bet, I'd say Maya's got a slight advantage, but this race could get interesting and close. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Twin Ring Motegi Oval, and leading the pack is Vin Has17 in the LNM P2 class, driving a classic 2011 Orica 03R. Let's see if that old-timer can hold the lead, or if the new challengers will catch up. Vin Has17 has taken an early lead, Gina Jones is holding second place, and New for Life is in third. Looks like a tight start. Scott Dixon is making a strong move up to 8th place. Jackal is closing in on the top 10, now in 11th. Kikaseti X3 is also climbing, now in 14th. Everyone's on the move today. Sovi is slicing through the pack to take 4th place. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing fast, now 7th after overtaking 3 cars. No for Life is having a rough time, dropping 8 spots to 12. Inha 17 just took the lead, moving up to 1st place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 6th place. Scott Dixon and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail, battling for 6th. Maya and Gina Jones are nose to tail for 2nd place. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 6th. Jackal and Matthewsaurus Rex are locked in a close fight for 9th. Maya has just overtaken for 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th. Scott Dixon and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail fighting for 6th. Zademoji Jamis just gained a spot and is now in 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Sovi are nose to nose for 5th. Jackal is also climbing up, now in 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. A Beta Bloke has moved up to 10. Tukins Flora and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to nose for 16. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Thiath Empress and Ottilie Artorius are nose to nose for 22nd. Max Dearly is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack. Matthewsaurus Rex and Abatabloke are nose to nose for 10th place. Rusnapalm 6 and BioArt are also locked in a close fight for 15th. Scott Dixon and Sovi are nose to tail for 6th place. New for Life is climbing up to 11th. New for Life and a Better Bloke are locked in a close fight for 10th. Zademoji Jamis is really closing the distance on Hingle McCringleberry, now just a few car lengths behind. A Beta Bloke is gaining on Amy fast, the gap shrinking quickly. Scott Dixon and Sovi are nose to tail for 6th place. New for Life is climbing to 10th. Matthewsaurus Rex is also on the move, now 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Gina Jones, cutting the gap by 5/4 seconds. Shotskis is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to climb to 21st place. And I am moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Zademoji James is climbing up to 4th place. Gina Jones and Zademoji James are nose to nose for 3rd. Sovi and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Scott Dixon is also moving up to 6th. Dixon and Zademoji James are locked in a close fight for 5th. Luke's Ravenous is closing in on BioArt fast, just 18-30 seconds behind now. Scott Dixon and Seda Mojijames are fighting hard for 5th place. Zoe and Scott Dixon are also locked in a close battle for 6th. Wow, Maya, you really took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. Well done on that victory. You really drove like a champ. And Maya, you also snagged the fastest lap, so the 2017 Delara P217 is all yours. Jackal, you made some serious moves with the most overtakes today, so the 2011 Oreca 03R is your prize. Thanks to everyone for racing hard and making this a fun showdown. Can't wait to see what everyone does next time. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro Circuit, I might lean towards the 1971 Dodge Charger. It has that classic muscle car appeal and a reputation for straight-line speed, which could give it an edge on the more twisty parts of the track. But honestly, with this lineup, it's all about who manages to stay in the race without spinning out or running out of fuel first. Oh, this is a classic showdown. Both cars are from the same era but have their own personality quirks. The Dodge Charger is known for its muscle and raw power, so Tales of Strulli might be the one to watch if he can harness that beast. On the other hand, Gina Jones' Ford Torino has a sleek design and might just plan a surprise with its handling and agility. Honestly, it could come down to who gets the better start, but if I had to pick, I'd say the Dodge Charger has a slight edge in a straight line, so Tales of Strulli might be the one to beat. But hey, anything can happen on Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro. And look at that. Shiro Gamarza is starting at the front in a 1971 AMC Matador Dodge Door. Who knew vintage could be this competitive? Let's see if he can keep that lead. Shiro Gamarza has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Move for Life is right behind him in second. Dr. Keeps Appleway is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. GT Swishman 33 is climbing up to 7th place. DKK Bates Rogerts and Queen Manda are nose to nose for 9th. Maya is making a move up to 12th. Looks like the race for 11th is heating up between Maya and Merchikan Lai. Kaiosify just nudged into the 12th spot. Amy and Maya are nose to nose for 13th. Stank, it is climbing to the 16th position. Queen Manda is driving a Mercury Cyclone, currently in 10th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Gina Jones just slipped into 4th place. Merchikan Live is climbing up to 10th. Looks like DCKKB Zerogers and Merchikan Live are neck and neck for that 10th spot. Amy is climbing fast to 12th place. Scott Dixon is making a move to 17th place. The tight corners at Gilles Villeneuve seem to be favoring the drivers with better control, but the long straightaways are giving a chance for overtakes. Jackal is driving a Mercury Cyclone, which is known for its sleek design and decent speed. Looks like their race is not going well as they are in the last place and haven't made any moves yet. Dr. Keeps Appleway is in 3rd place driving a Plymouth Roadrunner. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Toadette TV is driving an AMC Matador, currently in the 17th place. Looks like they're stuck behind some faster cars and struggling to make moves. Cherugamarnadza is leading in a 1971 AMC Matador, which is known for its classic style and decent performance. Looks like he's got a comfortable lead, but the race is still wide open. H2 Hovey is driving an AMC Matador, currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 12th. Sovi is closing in on the top 15. Toadette TV is climbing up to 16. Maya is currently in the 15th place driving a Mercury Cyclone. The race seems to be a bit chaotic with many drivers stuck at the back and no fast laps recorded for most. Dr. Keeps Appleway is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to stay ahead unless someone pulls off a surprise move. Dr. Keeps Appleway is holding the fastest lap, but is in 3rd, so he's just waiting for a mistake from the leaders. The tight turns and chicanes at Gilles Villeneuve are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent seems to be paying off more than outright speed. Queen Manda is driving an AMC Matador and is currently in 10th place. Her fastest lap is 2:23.41, so she's holding steady but not making much progress. Scott Dixon is driving a Dodge Charger and is currently in the 18th place. His fastest lap is a 26.057, which suggests he's struggling to keep pace with the leaders. DSAK Bates is driving a Dodge Charger starting from 9th position. Their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader. It looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Wow, Shiro Gamerasa, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win! Congratulations to Prado Gamerza for taking the victory. Well done on crossing the finish line first. You've earned that shiny win. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim some classic cars. Amy, you smashed the fastest lap, so you get to claim the 1971 Dodge Charger. That's a sweet ride with some serious muscle. Gina Jones, you won the bet race, so you get the 1971 Ford Torino. Both of you are now the proud owners of some legendary machines. Great job, everyone! Hey everyone, hang tight just a moment while I sort out the technical gremlins. We'll be back in no time so we can keep watching these AI cars race. Thanks for your patience. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Buxton Rumbler looks like a twisty technical circuit that would favor cars that can navigate sharp corners and quick changes in direction smoothly. While raw speed is nice, being able to stay glued to the track and handle those tricky sections is what really counts here. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you've returned just in time for the action. Get ready for some high-speed AI chaos. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown between Roger Barra 302 in the 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C and Hingle McCringleberry in the 1938 Auto Union Type D. It's like a battle of classic engineering. Both cars have their charm, but the Auto Union Type D is known for its legendary speed and agility, especially for its time. The Alfa Romeo is beautiful and stylish, but might lack a little of the raw performance edge. I'm leaning towards Hingle with the Auto Union taking this one, but you never know with AI racing. It could surprise us all. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, the race is underway at Buxton Rumbler. Sovey is starting on pole in a 1937 Auto Union Type C. Looks like he's got the early lead, but with this track, anything can happen. Stay tuned. The race kicks off with Jackal leading the pack, followed closely by Sovey. In second and Fishink hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start. Zoe is now in first place. Gina Jones has climbed to third. Spear Like Hail and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail for seventh. Everlasting Apex is dropping like a stone to 15th place. Spear Like Hail is climbing steadily to 6th. GamerBoss 72 is inching up to 8th. GamerBoss 72 is climbing to 7th place. Now for Life is now in 15th. Hingle McCringleberry has moved into 16th. Athena CNC is on a roll, climbing 5 places in no time. Maya just gained 2 spots, now sitting comfortably in 3rd. Super Siggy nudges up 1 spot into 7th. Scott Dixon is making a strong push, now in 8th place. Never Fly Life is also climbing, now in 10th after overtaking 3 cars. Gina Jones is having a tough time, dropping 9 spots to 13. Nuva Life is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 6th place. Amy is making moves, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 8. Maya is having a tough time, dropping 6 positions to 9th. Hey neighbor, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We've got some crazy AI cars racing right now, so sit back and enjoy the chaos. Fishing is closing in on Jackal like a heat-seeking missile. TPPA just overtook 3 cars in a blink to grab the 11th spot. Ya boy Rwanda is climbing up to 6th place, leaving some cars in the dust. Fishings is driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C, which is known for its balance of power and agility. They're currently in 3rd place, making a solid run after starting further back. Amy is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 4th place. Soviet is dropping back, now 7 behind. TPPA is catching Athena CNC fast, closing the gap by nearly 14 seconds. Roger Bear 302 is climbing to 7th place. Super Siggy is sneaking into 8th. Athena CNC is inching into 9th. The race is heating up. Ya boy Rwanda is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely making a statement. Looks like he's got the pace to stay ahead unless someone else steps up. Move for Life is gaining on Fishings, closing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Ya boy Rwanda is narrowing the gap with GamerBoss 72 by 1.5 seconds. Maya is climbing up to 12th place, making moves through the field. Fishings is holding the fastest lap but is stuck in 4th. Looks like he's saving the best for last. GamerBoss 72 is closing in on Fishings, now just 5.7 seconds behind. New for Life has climbed to 2nd place. Amy has also moved up 1 spot into 3rd. Roger Bear 302 is gaining on Yabara Wanda fast, closing the gap by 2/4 seconds. Maya just moved up one spot to 10th place. Move for Life is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by 9.5 seconds. Amy has just moved up 2 spots to take the lead. Fishing is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 3rd. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on your win. Wow, Amy, you did it. Congratulations on winning the race. You really drove your way to the top. And New for Life, you crushed it with the most overtakes. You've earned yourself the classic 1937 Auto Union Type C. Well done. Well, here's a fun one for you. The prototypes from 1960s racing history were basically the original test pilots of the racing world. They pushed the boundaries of technology and speed, and some of those designs were so ahead of their time that they looked more like science fiction than race cars. Imagine racing at that time and witnessing a car that looked like a spaceship on wheels. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and your chance to pick the ultimate AI race car is about to vanish. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. We're about to see some serious racing action, and I don't want you to miss out on your favorite. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the madness. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some AI car racing chaos. Buckle up and enjoy the show. Wow, those are some classic beauties. The Chaparral 2E is known for its innovative aerodynamics and handling. But the Ford GT40M Kiwi is a legendary race car with raw power. It's a tough call, but I'd lean towards the Ford winning just because of its reputation for speed and endurance. Still, with the twists and turns of Autumn Ring, the lightweight agility of Amy's car might give her a surprise. It's going to be a close race and I can't wait to see how it all unfolds. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready for some intense car battles. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Autumn Ring and look who's on pole. It's Maya in a slick 1966 Chaparral 2E. Let's see if her vintage charm can pull off an early lead. The race kicks off with Jackal leading the pack, followed closely by Maya in second place. Naiba is holding on in third, but don't blink or you might miss a change at the front. Maya just snatched the lead from Jackal and is now in first place. Jackal is hanging close behind in second. Everlasting Apex has climbed to fourth, closing the gap. Naiba and Jackal are nose to nose for second place. Sovi's climbing up to fifth. X-Basic Switch and Slipslide Gaming are locked in a close fight for 11th. Gary 710 is climbing fast into the top 13. Architect and Princess Wildface are both inching closer to the top 15 and 18 respectively. The race is heating up. Girl of Diamond just overtook X-Basic Switch for 12th place. Amy and Sovi are still neck and neck for 5th. Girl of Diamond is climbing up the field, now in 13th. Amy and Sovi are nose to tail for 5th place. Ingrid McCringleberry is climbing to 9th. Gary 17 is advancing to 13th. Naiba and Jackal are nose to tail for 2nd place. Amy just gained 1 spot to sit in 5th. Gina Jones is also climbing up 1 spot to 6th. Zoe has climbed to 6th place. Architect has moved up to 14th. Girl of Diamond and Architect are nose to nose for 14th. Gina Jones and Sovi are nose to nose for 6th place. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Girl of Diamond and Architect are locked in a close fight for 14th. Sovi and Amy are nose to nose for 5th place. Cobber and Girl of Diamond are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Tugonet DTV is climbing up 1 spot to 20th. Naiba is climbing up to 2nd place. Amy and Everlasting Apex are still nose to nose for 4th. New for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Scott Dixon is closing in on New for Life. The gap is shrinking fast. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 4th place. Gary 710 is climbing up to 12th. Amy is holding 7th place. Not bad, but still a bit behind the leader. Scott Dixon is in 8th, so he's right behind her. Looks like a close fight for now. Cobber and Girl of Diamond are nose to tail for 15th place. Princess Wildface is climbing up to 17th. Stabby Killens and Princess Wildface are battling for 18th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy is still right behind Jackal, but hasn't made a move yet. Ingle McCringleberry and Gina Jones are nose to nose for 7th. Dion Clay-Josho is on the rise, climbing to 15th. Naiba is closing in on me, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 3rd place. Ingle McCringleberry is gaining 2 spots to sit in 6th. Ingle and Everlasting Apex are locked in a tight fight for 5th. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Stabby Gale Killens and Girl of Damond are locked in a close fight for 16th. Princess Whaleface is advancing to 18th. The tight corners and short straights at Autumn Ring are favoring the nimble cars and those with quick lap times. The lead is holding steady, but expect some overtakes in the twisty sections. Naive is now in 1st place. Hingo McCringleberry has moved up to 4th. Sylvie is now in 6th. The race is heating up. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on your win. Congrats to Naib on winning the race. Well done. You drove like a true champion. And now, for the exciting part, the drivers who can claim some legendary cars. Maya, congratulations on snagging the fastest lap. That 1966 Chaparral 2E is a beauty, and you earned it with that blistering pace. Amy, you also won the bet race, so you get to take home the same iconic car, the 1966 Chaparral 2E. Nice work. And Hingo McCringleberry, you were all over the track with those overtakes. The 1966 Ford GT40 MKI is yours for the taking. Nice hustle. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final choices and get ready to see these AI cars race. Don't miss out on the thrill. Time's almost up. Alright, we've got Sovi in a 1996 40 FG 01B and Singoshi in a 1996 Tyrrell 024. Both cars are from the same era, but the 40 is more of a wild card here. The Tyrrell 024 was known for its better balance and reliability back in the day. I'd probably put my chips on Singoshi to take the win. Sovi's 40 might have a few surprises that I doubt it will outpace the Tyrrell on this track. Let's see if Sovi can defy the odds, or if Singoshi cruises to victory. Hey, everyone! The stream is now all fixed up and ready to go. Thanks for your patience while we sorted everything out. Now we can jump right back into watching these crazy AI cars race against each other. Grab your snacks and buckle up, because it's about to get exciting. Sure. Did you know that the 2017 Lexus RC 350 has a naturally aspirated V6 engine that produces around 306 horsepower? It's like a sleek sports coupe that packs a punch without the turbo fuss, making it a pretty smooth and reliable ride. Plus, its sharp design kind of screams, "Look at me." even when it's just parked at the coffee shop. Hey everyone! Get your picks in quickly before the countdown ends. We don't want any missed opportunities to see these AI cars race it out. Time's almost up, so make your decision now. Hey Everlasting Apex, great to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some robot racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos on the track. Alright, so we've got Sovi behind the wheel of a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe and Move for Life, in a 2014 Subaru Impreza RX STI. Now, if you're thinking about pure horsepower and sporty agility, the Subaru's probably got a slight edge thanks to that turbocharged boxer engine and all-wheel drive. But let's not forget that the Genesis Coupe is a pretty decent contender, especially if Sovi knows how to handle that rear-wheel drive setup on a twisty circuit like Lebanon. Honestly, my money's on the Subaru for its grip and stability. But Sovi's got some tricks up his sleeve. Either way, it's going to be a close call. So I wouldn't count out Sovi just yet. This is why they race, right? To find out who's got the real skills and who's got the best car. Alright folks, the race is underway at Circuit Lebanon, and on pole, we have car number 571,676,806, a 2017 Ford Focus R. Looks like the slow cars from 2010, and up are leading the pack, so let's see if they can hold on to that position. The race is underway, and the top three starters are 571,676,000, aiding the pack, followed by Frankenballs in second place, and Gina Jones rounding out the top three. Waffling Godders and Jerk Plays are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing up to take seventh. Hingham McCringleberry and Jackal are locked in a close fight for sixth. Jackal and Waffling Otters are still neck and neck for fifth place. Plebis 3 just overtook one car to climb to 9th. I am climbing 2 spots to 12th. Jackal is climbing to 5th place. Scott Dixon and Plebis 3 are locked in a close fight for 9th. New for Life is advancing to 14. Looks like Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 7th place. Scott Dixon and Plebis 3 are also locked in a close fight for 9th. No one giving an inch so far. Jackal is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Amy is in 7th, climbing 1 spot as well. New for Life is in 13th, also moving up 1 spot. Gina Jones is closing in on Frankenballs, cutting the gap by 5.5 seconds. Amy and Waffling Godders are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Sovi is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Sovi and New for Life are locked in a tight duel for 13th. Jackal is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Amy is in 6th, climbing 1 spot. Sovi is in 12th, climbing 2 spots. Sovi is climbing up to 11th place. New for Life and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Yesteronen 33,796 is driving a 2009 Renault Clio 3 RS, a compact and nimble car. They're currently in the 16th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to watch some epic AI cars race their hearts out. Sovi is climbing up to 10th place. New for Life is making a move to 12th. Both are gaining ground. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to have you back in the stream. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI car action. Jackal is closing in on Frankenballs, cutting the gap by 1 second. Amy is climbing up to 5th place. Jerk Plays and Amy are locked in a close fight for 5th. Sovi is climbing up to 9th place. New for Life and Plebis 3 are nose-to-nose for 10th. Scott Dixon is driving a 2015 Toyota GT86. He's currently in the 13th place and has a slowest lap of 1 minute, 56 seconds and 546 milliseconds. Looks like he's struggling to keep up. Jerk Plays is driving a 2009 Mini Cooper John Works. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like they're just trying to keep it together. Waffling Gotters and Sovi are nose to tail for 8th place. Scott Dixon and Plebistry are locked in a close fight for 11th. No one wants to give an inch. Waffling Godders is climbing to 8th place. Scott Dixon is now in 12th. Scott Dixon is inching closer to the top 10. Jackal is closing in on Frankenballs, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is moving up to 6th place. Amy is driving a 2017 Ford Focus RS, starting from 10th and currently in 4th. Looks like she's making some moves but still has a way to go to catch the leaders. New for Life just edged past Waffling Gotters to take the 9th spot. They're still neck and neck, so this could get interesting. Everlasting Apex just nudged ahead of Plebis 3 for 12th place. They're really neck and neck now. The circuit's tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars like the Ford Focus RS leading the pack. Longer straights might be causing some overtaking opportunities for the faster cars. like the Hyundai Genesis Coupe and the Subaru Impreza. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly, you're the fastest on the track today. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to 571,676,806 for taking the win. That was an impressive race. Both Jackal and Sophie did a fantastic job too. Jackal, claiming the fastest lap, means you definitely pushed that car to its limits. So enjoy your 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe. Sophie, winning the bet race means you earned that car fair and square. Great effort all around. Now, who's ready for the next round of high-speed chaos? Sure thing. The 2018 Honda IndyCar might look pretty sleek on the track, but a fun fact is that these cars can accelerate from 0 to 60 miles per hour in just about 3 seconds. That's faster than most people can even finish a text message. It's like they're practically the speed of sound in a straight line. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. Both drivers are really talented. But when it comes to the cars they're piloting, the Honda versus Chevrolet debate is always lively. The 2018 Honda IndyCar has a reputation for being a bit more nimble and responsive on the track, especially at Charlotte Speedway, which rewards quick handling and agility. On the other hand, Chevrolet has been known for its raw power and straight-line speed, which can make a difference on the longer straightaways. If I had to guess, I'd lean slightly towards Scott Dixon in the Honda. He's a master at optimizing the car's performance and has a knack for navigating tight corners efficiently. But don't count out Hingle McCringleberry. If the Chevrolet gets the boost it needs on the straight, it could definitely close the gap. It's going to be an exciting race to watch. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI car action. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Charlotte Speedway, and your instinct is on pole, zooming in hot with a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. Meg Sporting Life has taken an early lead, with Your Instinct right behind in second place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is holding on to third for now. The race is off to a promising start. Your Instinct just overtook Meg Sporting Life for the lead. Scott Dixon and Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for third place. Meg's boring life just overtook your instinct for the lead. They're now battling for first place. Scott Dixon and Rudfrey Boy Gaming Studios are nose-to-nose for third. This race is heating up. Your Instinct and Meg's Boring Life are nose to tail for the lead. Rudfrey Boy Gaming Studios is right behind them, trying to sneak into the top two. Jacko and Scott Dixon are swapping positions in a close fight for fourth place. Rudfrey Boy Gaming Studios and Your Instinct are nose to tail for second place. Jacko and Scott Dixon are swapping positions for fourth. Zukstakat and Hingle May Kringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for sixth. Your Instinct is holding on to the lead with Meg's Boring Life right behind. New For Life and Zombush 86 are nose to nose for ninth place. Jet Plays and DJ Lone Wolf are swapping positions in that tight fight for 12th. Hey there, everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-octane AI car races. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Maya is closing in on Meg's Boring Life for the lead. Zukstakat and Hingle Me Kringleberry are still neck and neck for sixth place. Sovi and Zukstakat are battling hard for seventh. Sovi and Zukstakat are nose to tail fighting for seventh place. Zombush 86 and Sovi are also locked in a close duel for 8th. More For Life and Zombush 86 are going wheel to wheel for 9th. Wow, Meg's Boring Life actually won the race. Who saw that coming? Congratulations on the unexpected victory. Congratulations to Meg's Boring Life for winning the race. Well done on dominating that track. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Scott Dixon, you earned it with your victory in the bet race. You can now claim a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Enjoy your new ride. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since Codegua Corto looks like a tight and technical course, a car that maneuvers smoothly around corners and responds well to quick inputs will have the best chance to shine. Speed is important, but without control, you're just sliding into trouble. Though, a balanced setup with good grip and responsiveness would be ideal for conquering those twists and turns. Oh wow, this is a throwback battle for the ages. Everlasting Apex is behind a 1938 Auto Union Type D, which is a legendary racing car from its era known for its incredible speed and aggressive design. On the other hand, Amy is in a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. A masterpiece with a reputation for precision and power. Considering the car's historical performances, the Auto Union Type D was notorious for its straight-line speed thanks to its supercharged V16 engine. But the Mercedes 125 was known for its handling and agility on tighter curves. If the race takes place on a more open course like Cadegua Cordo A, the Auto Union might have the edge in a straight fight. But if the track has sharp turns, Amy's Mercedes could outmaneuver the competition. So, my gut says the Auto Union might just edge out the Mercedes in this one. But don't count Amy out just yet. It's all about the track and a little bit of vintage magic. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your moment. The clock's ticking down. So get those choices in before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the ultimate race? Hey there, everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you haven't missed all the fun. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI car battles. Well, this is quite the matchup. Sovi in a 2008 Porsche 911 97G 3RS has the clear advantage in terms of power and handling, especially on a track like Aintree Vintage, which favors precision and speed. Ingo McCringleberry in a 23 seat Cupra GT has some charm, but it's likely to struggle against the Porsche's more refined engineering. I'd say Sovi has a pretty good shot at taking the lead early and holding on to it. But hey, anything can happen in the world of AI racing. I'd put my money on Sovi to cross the finish line first, but I'm excited to see if Hingle can surprise us. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Aintree Vintage, and right on the front line is everlasting Apex and a classic 2005 Infiniti G35 GT2. Looks like a solid start. Let's see if they can hold that lead. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Maya in second and everlasting Apex holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Maya takes the lead, climbing one spot to first place. Sovi also moves up one spot into third. Shikamaru advances one position into seventh. Shikamaru advances to 6th place. Ingo McCringleberry and Singoshi are nose-to-nose for 7th. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Scott Dixon are locked in a close fight for 9th. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Scott Dixon are nose-to-nose for 9th. Vicky is sneaking into 11th, inching forward. Jackal is climbing 2 spots to take the 10th place. Jackal and Scott Dixon are nose-to-nose for 9th. Gina Jones is advancing 1 spot to 12th. Everlasting Apex and Sovi are nose to tail for third place. Hinga McCringleberry is closing in on Shikamaru, chipping away at the gap. Jekyll is climbing up the field, now in ninth place. Everlasting Apex is now in third place. BioArt is closing the gap on Sovi by a full second. Sir Prothry has climbed 2 spots to 12. Hey Naibe, glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Everlasting Apex just overtook someone to climb into second place. The battle for second place between Amy and Everlasting Apex is heating up. Vicky and Gina Jones are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Red Panda Men94 just climbed to 10th place. Sir Prothry and Scott Dixon are nose-to-nose for 11th. Vicky is inching up to 14th. BioArt is climbing up to 4th place. Singoshi and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 7th. Sir Prothry is advancing to 11th. Biawa and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Shikamaru and Soviet are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Singoshi is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Singoshi and Shikamaru are battling hard for 6th. BioArt just sneaked into 3rd place. Looks like Amy and BioArt are fighting for that spot. Red Panda Man 84 is closing in on Jackal and cut the gap by over 2 seconds. They're now battling for 9th place. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Sylvie is right behind her in 4th. Jackal and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 8th. Vicky is on the move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gina Jones is also making a move up the field, now in 9th after passing 5 cars. Scott Dixon is gaining ground as well, now in 10th after overtaking 3 cars. The race is heating up behind the leaders. And Woo for Life is climbing nicely into the top 12. BioArt is also making progress, now in the top 15. Vicky just sneaked into 7th place. Jackal and Vicky are now nose to tail, fighting for that spot. Well, look at that. Maya just took the victory. Guess all those practice runs paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Maya for taking the win. That was an incredible race and you totally deserve that victory. And big shout out to Everlasting Apex for smashing the fastest lap. You can claim that Sleep 2005 Infiniti G35 GT2, just waiting for its new owner. So you're the king of the chaos with the most overtakes. So you get to take home that gorgeous 2008 Porsche 911 997 GT3 RSR, well done. And Vicky, with all those daring moves and overtakes, you earned yourself that stunning 2005 Aston Martin DB RS 9in. Great job everyone! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2018 Mercedes AMG F1W09EQ would likely take the checkered flag. It's got that blend of power and handling that makes it a favorite on high-speed circuits like Busch. The other contenders are all pretty solid, but Mercedes usually knows how to optimize their package for a good mix of speed and stability. The Ferrari might give it a run for its money, but I'll put my chips on the Silver Arrow. Alright, so Oscar Wolf is behind the wheel of a 2018 Force India VJN11. And XOSS is taking the 2018 Ferrari SF71. Both are solid choices, but the Ferrari tends to have a slight edge in outright speed and handling, especially on a track like Booty. The Force India is reliable, but might struggle a bit against the raw power and agility of the Ferrari. If I had to put my money on it, I'd say XOSS's Ferrari will probably take the lead, maybe even hold on to it for quite a bit. Oscar's Force India could give a good fight, but unless there's some unexpected slip-up, I see the Ferrari coming out on top. Who are you betting on? Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you return. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action in our racing chaos. Alright everybody, the race kicks off at Boud International Circuit and Bleach Map C is starting on pole with the 2018 Renault RS18. Let's see if they can hold their lead or if someone tries to overtake. Bleach Map C is shot off into the lead. Catgirl TM is holding strong in second, and Naibi is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty clean start so far. Mirgutsu is on a roll, climbing from behind to 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry just nudged into 5th. Vicky is gaining ground, now in 6th after overtaking 2 cars. Sovi just overtook Naibe for 3rd place. Looks like the battle for 3rd is heating up. Sirkaminge and Vicky are also nose to tail for 6th. This race is getting spicy. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 8th place. Maya and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for that spot. Mirgutsu is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Naibe, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. XOSS is catching up to Maya, reducing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Zademoji James is climbing up 1 spot to take 17th place. Hellskank is closing in on Chizandashauer fast. cutting the gap by 11 seconds. XOSs and I are locked in a fierce fight for ninth place. No room for mistakes. Sovi just overtook someone to take second place. Looks like the race is heating up. Catgirl TM and Sovi are nose to tail. No room for mistakes. Niragutsu and XOSs are locked in a close fight for 10th. Stay tuned. XOSs and Maya are nose to tail for 9th place. Dadimudiyames just sneaked up one spot to 16. Oscar Wolf is holding a slight edge over XOSs, but with only one lap to go, it's anyone's game. Expect some last-minute drama. Nirgutsu is driving a Haas TV F18. They're currently in the 12th place, so not quite climbing the leaderboard, but not completely out of it either. Looks like a steady race for now. Ariu Serial is climbing to 13th place. Zademoji James is now 14. New for Life has moved up to 16. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Naiba and Catgirl TM are nose to tail for 3rd place. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 11th. Ariu Serial is also making a move. Now 12th. Chizandeshauer is charging through the field, now in 15th place after overtaking 4 cars. Ariu Serial has gained 1 position, sitting in 11th. And New for Life has also moved up 1 spot to 13th. Gina Jones is in the Force India v JM11. She's currently in the 16th place, way behind the leaders, and struggling with the fastest lap time of over 1:58. Looks like her race is not going smoothly. Congratulations to Bleach Mepsi on winning the race. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Bleach Mepsi really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats on dominating the race. You totally earned that victory. And big shout out to Move for Life for those sick overtakes. You can claim the 2018 Williams FW41. Looks like someone's ready to hit the streets in style. Well, here's a fun fact for you. Back in the 1960s, and before the supercars era, racing cars were often built with a lot less technology and a lot more raw talent. One of the most iconic examples is the original Ford GT40. that dominated the 1960s. It was designed specifically to beat Ferrari, and ended up winning the race 4 years in a row. What's wild is that these cars had a lot less sophisticated aerodynamics and electronic aids compared to today's machines. So it was all about pure driver skill and engineering grit. Now, that's a true classic comeback story, and proof that sometimes simplicity is the ultimate sophistication. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before it's too late. Don't make me pick for you, or you might end up with a snail while everyone else gets the speed demons. Hey Amin-san, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you return just in time for some crazy AI car races. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Alright, this is quite the classic matchup, isn't it? The Corvette C2 Stingray is iconic and known for its raw power and straight-line speed. But the Lamborghini 400 GT has that sleek, agile Italian flair. Considering the track is Black Cat County Intermediate with its twists and turns, I might lean toward Hingle McCringleberry, given the Lamborghini's agility. But don't count out Amy and her Corvette. That American muscle can surprise us on the straight. It's a close call, but I'd put my chips on Hingle to edge out a win here. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Probably even a Lamborghini doing donuts in the middle of the race. Alright folks, James Smith is kicking things off from pole in a 1967 Plymouth GTX, racing on the Black Cat County Intermediate track. Expect some vintage muscle car action. It's going to be a fun throwback. James Smith has taken an early lead. Gina Jones is holding strong in second, and Amundsen is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Gina Jones just took the lead, moving up one spot to take first place. James Misk and Gina are now nose-to-nose for the top spot. Vicky has gained one position, now sitting in fifth. She's also in a close fight with no view for life for fourth place. Amundsen and James Smith are nose-to-nose for second place. Vicky just sneaked up one spot to fourth. Anaxagorax is also climbing up 1 to 6. Maya is closing in on Meg's Boring Life for 11th place. Meg's Boring Life is holding firm, but looks like Maya is ready to make a move. Amy is now in 10th place and gaining ground. Bees McGee and Anaxagorax are neck and neck for 6th place. Maya just climbed one spot to 11. Meg's Boring Life and Maya are now locked in a fierce fight for 11. Amundsen just sneaked into 2nd place. Anaxagorax is climbing to 5th. Amy is inching her way to 9th. Bees McGee is really closing that gap on New for Life. Fast, just a second behind now. Meg's Boring Life has made a nice move up to 10th place, climbing one spot. Bees McGee and New for Life are nose to tail for 6th place. Meg's Boring Life and Amy are swapping positions in the fight for 9th. Yesteron 33,796 and Maya are locked in a close duel for 12th. Vicky and James Misk are nose to tail for 3rd place. New for Life is chipping away at Anaxagorex's lead, closing in by over a second. Meg's Boring Life and Amy are locked in a fierce scrap for 9th. Vicky is climbing to 3rd place. Beast McGee is advancing to 6th. Meg's Boring Life is pushing to 9th. Amundsen just overtook someone to take the lead. Gina Jones and Amundsen are nose to nose for 1st place. Meg's Boring Life and Sophie are battling hard for 8th. Zosiumi just snuck into 7th place, pushing New for Life a little further back. New for Life and Sophie are now nose to nose for 7th. Yesteron 33,706 is climbing up to 11th, inching closer to the pack. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 8th place. Scott Dixon and Jackal are nose to nose for 15th. James Nisk is climbing to 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry is also moving up to 13th. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Vicky is climbing up to 3rd place. Meg's Boring Life is also moving up to 7th. Sophie and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for 7th place. Maya is closing in on New for Life, fast, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing 2 spots to sit in 11th. Scott Dixon is also moving up 1 spot to take 13th. Meg's Boring Life and Bees McGee are nose to tail for 6th place. Maya just nudged up 1 spot to 14th. New for Life and Maya are locked in a close fight for the same position. New for Life is driving a 1962 Aston Martin DB4 GT Sagato Dotto. They started in 2nd place and are currently in 15th. Looks like a steady drop, but plenty of race left to make a move. Wow, Amundsen just won the race. Looks like they're the fastest thing on 4 wheels today. Congratulations. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Amundsen for taking home the victory and winning the fastest lap too. Talk about having the perfect combination of speed and skill. Well done. As for the lucky drivers, Amy, you've earned yourself a classic. The 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray is a fantastic ride. Perfect for turning heads and cruising in style. Great job on that bet race. Anyone else feeling confident? The cars are waiting. Here's a fun fact for you. The 1970s was a wild time for street cars racing class, often called the muscle car era. During this time, manufacturers were going all out with big engines, crazy horsepower, and bold designs. Brands like Pontiac, Dodge, and Ford were basically in a friendly war to see who could build the most powerful street car that still looked pretty slick. It was a period where a car could be a family sedan one day and a speed demon the next. Talk about a wild ride, right? Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost finished, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the fun, do you? Alright, this is an interesting matchup. On Thunderbird's got that classic 1968 Mercedes-Benz 300 CL, which is known for its muscle and smooth handling despite being an old-timer. On the other side, Amundsen's racing in a 1977 Aston Martin V8 Vantage, a car that screams style and power, but might be a little less nimble on a circuit like Oschersleben. Given the car choices and their characteristics, I might lean towards Autumn Thunderbird. The Mercedes was built for comfort and power, so it might have a slight edge on acceleration and stability. The Aston Martin is a beauty, but maybe a touch more of a grand tourer than a race car. So, if I had to pick who might cross the finish line first, I'd say Autumn Thunderbird has a slight advantage. But hey, anything can happen in a race like this, especially with AI behind the wheel. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Oschersleben. Gina Jones is leading the pack in her 1973 Lancia Stratos. Looks like she's got the early lead. But with these AI cars, anything can happen. Stay tuned. Gina Jones is leading the race, followed closely by Scott Dixon in second place. I am currently in third place, trying to hold my position. Maya just overtook Scott Dixon and is now in second place. Scott Dixon is fighting hard to regain that position. Lockjohn 7 and Alex Hasnobrain are nose to tail for fifth. This race is heating up. Maya is holding firm in fifth place while Alex Hasnobrain is inching closer from behind. The gap between Maya and Alex Hasnobrain is shrinking fast. Looks like a close fight for fourth is about to heat up. Sophie is climbing nicely to take sixth place. Amundsen is making a small move up to 14. Nistek is climbing one spot to take 8th place. Move for Life and Jackal are nose to nose for 12th. Alex Hasnobrain and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 3rd place. Nistek just gained a spot and is now 7th. Lockjohn 7 and Aimstek are fighting hard for 7th position. Alexas No Brain is making a move up to 3rd place. Sovi is climbing to 5th. Archer Row 902 is sneaking into 9th. Looks like everyone's eager to improve. Lockjaw 7 advances to 7th place. Archer Row 902 is closing in on Amstick, the gap shrinking by 1.3 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry climbs to 10th place. Sovi is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Nistek has climbed to 6th, making a solid push. Archer Row 92 has moved up to 8th, but still a ways to go to catch the leaders. Archer Row 92 is climbing up to 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing to 11th. James Misk and Autumn Thunderbird are neck and neck for 15th. Mestek just climbed to 5th place. Lockjaw 7 is now in 8th. Skozer Ups is gaining on me, closing the gap by over a second. James Misk is driving a 1973 BMW 22 Turbo. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably struggling to catch up with the leaders. Asheron 192 is climbing to 6th place. Skozer Ops is also moving up to 9th place. Maya and Skozer Obuds are nose to nose for 9th. Sovi is driving a 1970 Plymouth Superbird, a classic muscle car known for its aerodynamic design and high speed. They're currently in 5th place, making a solid push through the field. Looks like Sovi is aiming for a top finish. Lockjaw 7 sneaks into 7th place. Scott Dixon and Lockjaw 7 are nose to tail for that spot. Amin Sun and I are locked in a close fight for 10th. Skozerovs is gaining on Scott Dixon, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Amin Sun has climbed up 1 spot to take 10th place. Hingo McCringleberry is closing in on Wover Life, reducing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Hingo McCringleberry and Move for Life are battling it out for 12th place. Alex Has No Brain is climbing up to 2nd place. Skozerovs and Scott Dixon are fighting for 8th. Amin Sun is closing in on Skozerovs, cutting the gap by over a second. Nistek is climbing up to 4th place. Archerona 192 is now in 5th. Lockjaw 7 has moved into 6th. The race is heating up with those moves. Scott Dixon is closing in on Amundsen, cutting the gap by 9 seconds. Nistek has climbed 1 spot into 3rd place. Amin Sun has gained 2 positions, now sitting in 8th. Wow, Gina Jones just took the win. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Congratulations to Gina Jones. That was an impressive win. Well done. And a big shout out to Sophie for grabbing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a shiny 1970 Plymouth Superbird. Nice choice for a vintage street car. I mean, son, you didn't just win one, but two. First, you claimed the 1977 Aston Martin 488 Vantage for winning the bet race. And on top of that, you managed the most overtakes, so that's another V8 Vantage heading your way. Looks like you're really cruising away with the prizes today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, because Willow Springs Big Willow has some of the fastest and most challenging turns. I think a car that can stick to the road and navigate those sharp bends with precision will really shine. Speed is important, but without the agility to control the car through those twists and turns, it's all for nothing. So, overall, a balanced setup emphasizing grip and stability would be most valuable here. Oh yeah everyone, the clock is ticking down and time is almost up to pick your favorite car. Make your choice now before the race starts, and you miss out on all the fun. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey there, everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the chaos of our AI car races. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed fun. Grab your virtual popcorn and enjoy the show. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Everlasting Apex with the 2014 McLaren 650 GT3 versus New Life with the 2015 Jaguar F-Type GT3. Both are packed with power, but the McLaren has that reputation for sharp handling and speed. The Jaguar is a bit more stylish, but maybe not quite as aggressive on the track. I'd say Everlasting Apex probably has the edge here, thanks to the McLaren's finesse and proven track record in racing scenarios. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. It's all about who's got the better AI driving skills and the car's performance on Big Willow. My money's on the McLaren, but I'm definitely keeping an eye out. This will be a fun race to watch. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Goldenport Raceway is actually known for its tight corners and challenging layout, which makes even the most confident drivers second-guess their skill. It's like a roller coaster for cars, but without the loops and screams. That's what makes it such a fun track to watch AI race on. Hey Eminson, welcome back. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Stick around, the cars are about to get pretty crazy out there. Alright, this is quite the throwback versus a slightly more modern machine. The Porsche 906 from 1966, known for its agility and classic race car charm, versus the ARC MF16 from 1973, that, well, might have a bit more tech under the hood. But in a race on Goldenport, the vintage might just turn heads with its handling, or the newer one might use its upgrades to zoom ahead. My bet is on Cobrical's Porsche to pull off a surprise finish, maybe sneaking into the top 3, but Vicky's ARC definitely has the potential to shake things up. Let's see if history or modern tech wins the day. Welcome back, Naibe. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI car racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the high-speed chaos. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Golden Port with Bufina 19, leading in that vintage beauty, a 1966 Chinook Mark II. Vintage ultralights on pole, let's see if that classic can hold up. Gina Jones is leading the race right now. Bufina 19 is holding strong in second place. Cobracle is currently in third, trying to keep up. Amin-san just gained one spot and is now in 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry moved up 2 spots and is in 7th. Vicky and Hingle are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th place. Lockjan 7 just overtook Amy for 4th place. Vicky and Hingle McCringleberry are still neck and neck for 7th. Aya Fayed is climbing up to 10th. Looks like he's got some momentum. Maya and Vicky are nose to tail in 8th place. Big Aldner just gained 1 spot to move into 13th. Big Aldner and Jackal are battling hard for 12th place. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Zovi and Ayarafe are nose to nose for 10th. Big Aldner is inching into the top 12. Bufina 19 is now in 1st place. Amin-san and Lockjan 7 are battling hard for 5th. Jackal has climbed 2 spots to 11th. Amin-san just sneaked into 5th place. Big Aldner is climbing to 11th. Sovi is inching up to 13th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Amy just gained a spot to take 3rd place. Lockjan 7 and Amin-san are nose-to-nose for 5th. Senyahima is climbing up to 13th. Wow, look who decided to make a grand return. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. I hope you've brought some serious racing skills with you because these AI cars are about to get a taste of your comeback energy. Glad to see you back in the virtual driver's seat. Hey Naida, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you return just in time for some AI racing madness. Grab a seat and get ready for some high-speed fun. Zovi is making a move, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Everlasting Apex is also on the rise, now in 12th after passing 4 competitors. Amy is gaining ground now in 2nd place after moving up 1 spot. Vicky is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 6 cars. Irafa is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by over a second. Irafa just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Big Aldner and I are still neck and neck for 9th. Dolby is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 11th. Amin-san just sneaked into 4th place. Maya is climbing to 7th. Bigodnet is also making moves, now in 8th. Rafael is on fire, climbing from way behind to take the lead by overtaking 9 cars. Hingle Kringleberry is not far behind, overtaking 7 cars to sit in 2nd place. Buffinen at Teen and Hingle Kringleberry are now nose to nose, battling hard for 2nd. Buffinen at Teen is holding on to 2nd place, but Hingle Kringleberry is right behind, ready to pounce. Lockjan 7 and Cobracle are nose to nose for 7th. Jackal and Everlasting Apex are battling fiercely for the 12th spot. Jackal is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 10. Buffinen Teen is leading the charge at the front, now in 1st. Amy is also on the rise, grabbing 2nd place. Gina Jones is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Jackal is hot on Sophie's tail, closing in by over 2 seconds. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Scott Dixon and Zinahima are nose to nose for 12. Hingle Kringleberry and Ayerafael are battling hard for 16. Cobracle and Maya are nose to tail in 5th place. Zinahima is slicing through the field, now just a second behind Everlasting Apex. Wow, Buffinen 19. You really outpaced everyone else. Nice job claiming the top spot. Congratulations to Buffinen 19 for winning the race. Well done on dominating the competition. You definitely earned that victory. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. You can claim the 1966 Chinook Mark II, the vintage ultralights. Looks like someone's going to be flying high in style. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Back in the 1960s, and before the slow cars racing class, people actually believed that bigger engines meant faster cars. Turns out that's not always true. Some of the slowest cars from that era were packing huge engines, but still couldn't keep up with some lightweight little speedsters. It's like bringing a cannon to a baton twirling contest. Very amusing. Hey folks! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss out on choosing your favorite machine for the race. Get your picks in before it's too late. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action today. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Maya in the 1951 Ferrari 212 Export is surely bringing some serious classic flair, and you can't deny that the Ferrari is probably more suited for speed and smooth racing. On the other hand, Naibi with the 1964 Austin Mini Coopers has its own charm and agility, especially in tight corners and city-like tracks. But let's be honest here. The Ferrari is a beast when it comes to raw power and elegance, so I'd say Maya has an edge in this race. Still, don't count out Naibi's nimbleness because sometimes the smallest car can surprise you with a quick dash. So, I'm leaning towards Maya's vintage Ferrari taking the crown. But don't be shocked if Naibi pulls off a sneaky win on the tricky parts. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Rio de Janeiro mini track, with the classic cars from the 1960s and earlier. The Hyper 7 is starting on pole, cruising in a sleek 1963 Ferrari 250G Berlinetta ... Let's see if those vintage wheels can keep up today. The Hyper 7 has shot off the line, taking the lead. I am holding second place, trying not to embarrass myself. Everlasting Apex is right behind us in third, waiting for a mistake. Vicky just overtook someone and is now in fourth place. Wolf's Light has gained 2 positions and is now in fifth. Looks like they're both on the move. Rowdy Zerolf is driving a 1964 Austin Healey 3000 Mark on EDI. Looks like they're holding steady in 10th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the hunt. Naiba is driving a 1964 Austin Mini Coopers, known for its agility and tight corners. They're currently in 7th place, so they're holding their own but need to pick up the pace to challenge the leaders. Vintage cars are keeping the race tight with no clear dominant, and the track's slow pace suits their classic charm. Looks like a game of patience and finesse. Maya is currently in second place with the 1951 Ferrari 212 Export. She's about 3 seconds behind the leader and has a decent pace, but she might need a little more aggression to catch up. Hey Darth Blazer, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI car action. Get ready for some wild races. Rowdy Zerolf is driving a 1964 Austin Healey 3000 Mark on A. Looks like they're holding steady in 10th place, just a bit behind the pack. No major moves yet. Wolf's Light is driving a 1954 Jaguar XK120, a classic that's holding its own in the top 6. Looks like they're staying steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. The Hyper 7 is leading in a classic Ferrari 250 GT Berlinetta from 1963. Their pace looks solid with the fastest lap of the race so far. It seems like they're comfortably holding the top spot. Everlasting Apex is driving a vintage Maserati 3500 GT. They're holding on to third place but not gaining much on the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. The Hyper 7 is cruising comfortably at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Wolf's Light is driving a 1954 Jaguar XK120 and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. S7 Games is driving a 1964 Austin Healey 3000 Mark on EA. They're currently in 11th place, just ahead of another Austin Healey. Looks like a tight battle among the Healeys. Everlasting Apex is driving a 1959 Maserati 3500 GT, currently holding 3rd place. Their fastest lap is 47.761 seconds, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Naiba is driving a 1964 Austin Mini Cooper S, known for its nimbleness and tight corners. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like they're trying to stay out of trouble. The vintage cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the faster lap times of the top contenders. The slower cars are struggling to keep up with the pace. Amy is driving the Sunbeam Tiger from 1967. She's currently in 8th place, just behind Vicky and Wolf's Light. Looks like she's holding her own, but the Sunbeam Tiger might need a bit more bite to catch the leaders. Congratulations to the Hyper 7 on winning the race at Rio de Janeiro Mini. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done! Wow! Huge congratulations to the Hyper 7. They really sped their way to victory. Definitely earned that win tonight. And as for the bet race, I guess I get to claim that stunning 1951 Ferrari 212 Export. Vintage street cars are always a delight, and I can't wait to add that beauty to my collection. Thanks for the fun race, everyone. It's always a wild ride watching those AI cars battle it out. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down fast. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which vehicle will dominate the race. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad you could join us again. Ready to see some epic AI cars battle it out? Wow, what a nostalgic showdown. Deluxe Combo in the 1937 era Type B sounds like he's bringing some vintage charm to the track. But Belfinity Beast in the 1923 Voisin C 6 Laboratoire? That's practically racing history. I'd say the era might have a slight edge in terms of power and handling. But the Voisin's got that old school charm, and maybe a few tricks up its sleeve. Honestly, I'm leaning toward Deluxe Combo. But let's see if Belfinity Beast can surprise us all with a vintage upset. Either way, this race is going to be a throwback to some of the coolest old school rides around. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Daytona Beach with Cirirelia leading the pack in the 1923 Sunbeam Grand Prix, right from pole position. Looks like they've got an early advantage, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Cirirelia is taking an early lead, with Jackal right behind in second place. N-Body Notes is holding on to the third spot, trying to keep up with the front runners. Husky Hog is on a roll, climbing 6 spots to 24. N-Body Notes just gained 1 spot to second. N-Body Notes and Cirirelia are nose to tail for the top spot. Looks like a close finish brewing. N-Body Notes and Cirirelia are nose to tail at the front. Jackal and N-Body Notes are fighting hard for second place. Everlasting Apex and Jackal are locked in a close scrap for third. Scorched Log is climbing fast. Just overtook 3 cars to reach third place. Jackal is on a roll, moving up 2 spots to take the lead. Scott Dixon and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for fifth. Looks like a close fight. Hellskank is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Vicky is making a move as well, now in 14th after passing 3 cars. Crenadilive is also gaining ground, moving up 4 spots to 26th. Gina Jones is on a tier, climbing 6 spots to sit in 6th. Sophie is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to land in 7th. Naibe is gaining ground, moving up 3 positions to 14th. Helskank is climbing fast, now in 4th place. Gina Jones is closing the gap on N body notes, getting closer for 5. Gina and N body notes are nose to tail, fighting for that 5th spot. Scorched Log is really having a rough time dropping to 9th place. The Critica Leg is on the rise, climbing to 15th after overtaking 3 cars. Husky Hog is making a move, jumping 7 spots to 17th. Deluxe Combo is climbing fast, now in 16th place. GM Prime is making a move, now in 17th after overtaking 5 cars. Agrit's 34 is also on the rise, now in 21st after passing 3 cars. Natisberry is on a roll, climbing 4 places now at 19. Helskank just nudged into 2nd, inching closer to the leader. Gina Jones also making moves into 3rd, closing the gap. Ainada. Sophie is slicing through the track, closing in on Cyrilia by 2 seconds. Vicky is climbing up to 8th place. Belthane at the Beast is making a move, now in 12th. Scorched Log is on a roll, climbing up to 26th place. Gina Jones is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd. Sophie is narrowing the gap to Cyrilia by over 1.5 seconds. Gina Jones is gaining on Jackal, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Sophie is hot on Cyrilia's tail, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Sophie and Cyrilia are now in a tight fight for 4th place. Scott Dixon is having a tough time and is now in 22nd place. Gina Jones is gaining on Jackal and has cut the gap by 1.6 seconds. Sophie is climbing up to 4th place, making a nice move forward. Jill Wolf is on the move, climbing up to 22. Krandalive is right behind, also making a move to 23. Gina Jones is closing in on Jackal, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Connor Malady is on the move, climbing up 3 spots to 5th place. Gina Jones is closing in on Jackal, shaving off 1.5 seconds. Cyrilia and Shotskis are nose to nose for 6th place. No room for mistakes there. Gina Jones is closing in on Jackal and has cut the gap by almost 2 seconds. Vicky has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Vicky and Shotskis are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Vicky is climbing to 6th place. Husky Hog is chipping away at N Body Note's lead, now 1.6 seconds behind. Darth Blazer has advanced to 14th place. Gina Jones is climbing to the top, taking the lead. Connor Malady is chipping away at Sophie's cushion, closing in by over 1 second. Shotskis is making moves, climbing to 6th place. Vicky is on a roll, climbing up to 4th place after overtaking 5 cars. Hingle Mick Ringleberry is closing in on Naibe. cutting the gap by a hefty 14.1 seconds. Hellskank is gaining on Jackal, narrowing the distance by 1.8 seconds. Jackal is closing in on Gina Jones, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Sovi has moved up one spot to take 4th place. Connor Malady has also gained one position, now sitting in 5th. Deluxe Combo is climbing fast, now in 11th place. Nadisberry is also making moves, now 12th. Krandelayev is on a charge, up 4 spots to 17th. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could drop in just in time for some AI car racing madness. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. Scorched Log is making a nice climb up to 16th place. GM Prime is right behind, pushing through to 17. Pondon is also on the move, now 19. Looks like a busy race for these guys. Scorched Log is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Naibe is inching closer to Cyrelia. But Hingle McCringleberry is hot on Naibe's tail. Looks like a tight battle for 8th place shaping up. Hellskank is closing in on Jackal, and has cut the gap by 1.5 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Scorched Log is making moves, and is now in 12th place. Wow, Gina Jones really took the checkered flag. Guess she's the queen of Daytona Beach now? Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you're back in the race. Hope you're ready to enjoy some of these AI cars battling it out. Sit back, relax, and let's see who crosses the finish line first. Wow. Gina Jones taking the win and the fastest lap. What a race. Congrats on both achievements. You've earned that shiny 1935 Alfa Romeo. P3, and Hingle McCringleberry, with the most overtakes claiming the 1937 era Type B. Impressive! You two are really making history today. Here's a fun fact about the 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GT. It was built for racing, and only a handful of these were ever made. Imagine a car that's basically a street-legal race car, with a screaming V12 engine, and a design that screams speed. It's like Lamborghini took their supercar and decided to turn up the volume to 11. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let the AI decide your fate. Hurry up and choose your favorite before the timer runs out. Hey deplorable Apple, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI action. Sit tight and enjoy the virtual race. Oh wow! We've got the Empress cruising in a classic Ferrari 599 GTO, an everlasting Apex and a sleek McLaren 675 LT. Both are stunning machines, but the Ferrari's a bit older, though it's famous for its race-bred heritage and raw power. The McLaren is more recent, lighter, and probably a bit more agile on the track. I'd say everlasting Apex might have the edge with that lighter, more nimble design. But don't count out the Empress and the Ferrari's brute force. It's going to be close. But if I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards the McLaren winning, just because of its more modern tech and handling. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen, so buckle up. Alright everyone, Maya's up front in the pole position behind the wheel of a sleek 2019 Brabham BT62, ready to demolish this race at Acapone Raceway. Buckle up, it's about to get interesting. Maya is leading the race right now, and now Savage is right behind in second place. Amy is holding on to third, but she's got some work to do to catch up. The Empress just sliced through the pack to take fourth place. Official Classy Live is on a roll, climbing to 7th after overtaking 4 cars. Deplorably Apple is making a move, now in 11th after passing 3 cars. Sophie is on the move, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. The Empress just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 3rd. NR Savage and the Empress are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 3rd position. Official Classy Live is climbing fast, now in 5th place. Scott Dixon and Official Classy Live are nose to nose for 5th. Bunny's Off Doom is inching up to 9th. Not bad at all. Deplorably Apple climbs to 10th place. Tugonit TTV and Gina Jones are nose to nose for 13th. Sovi is closing in on Vicky, cutting the gap by a second. Sovi and Vicky are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Sovi is on a roll, climbing from behind to 4th place. Official Classy Live and NR Savage are nose to nose, fighting for 5th. New 4 Life is making a small but noticeable jump to 16th. Official Classy Live is climbing fast into 4th place. Scott Dixon is making a move into 6th. Everlasting Apex is also gaining ground, now 7th. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 8th place now. Bunny's Off Doom and Deplorably Apple still battling for 9th. Gina Jones is making her way to 15th. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 5th place. Pondon and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for 7th. Tugonit TTV is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, shrinking the gap by over a second. They're battling for 12th place now. Pondon advances to 7th place. Deplorably is closing in on Everlasting Apex, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. New for Life climbs to 13th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 11th place. Cloudy and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Jackal is advancing to 17th place. Jackal and Sycopal battling for 16th. Official Classy Live is now in 3rd place. Kai Empress and Official Classy Live are battling hard for that spot. Pondon is gaining on SNR Savage, closing the gap by a little over a second. New for Life is making a strong move, climbing up to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Vicky is also on the rise, grabbing 15th after a similar surge. The Empress is having a tough time, dropping 15 spots to 19. Deplorably Apple and Pondon are nose to tail for 6th place. Nova Life and Everlasting Apex are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 6th place. Vicky is making a move to 14th. Key Empress is chipping away at Violetta Mama's lead, closing in by over 2 seconds. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Guess the race was just a warm-up for you. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an incredible performance, showing some serious skill behind the wheel. Well done. And a big shout out to Everlasting Apex for winning the bet race. They can now claim the amazing 2015 McLaren 675 LT. That's a fantastic car to add to the collection. Enjoy it, Everlasting Apex. Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make your picks or forever hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you about missing out on the most thrilling AI car races ever. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility because Nonstop has quite a twisty layout. You want a car that can zip through corners without losing too much speed. Sure, straight line speed is nice, but if you can't handle those sharp turns smoothly, you're probably going to drop some places. So, a car with a responsive suspension and good grip would be my top priority here. Wow. This is quite a classic showdown. The 1969 Nissan R382 is a legendary racing machine, known for its power and agility back in the day. On the other hand, the 1970 RM154 Chevrolet is a true vintage too, with a lot of racing history behind it. Considering the Nonstop track, which has those tight corners and some fast straights, I'd probably lean towards the Nissan. It's got that raw power and maneuverability that can make a difference here. But hey, the BRM isn't a slouch either, especially if it handles well in the twisty bits. If I had to pick a favorite based on the cars alone, I'd say the Nissan might have the edge. But with AI driving, anything can happen. Especially with those unpredictable racing lines. Let's see who really takes it home. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Nonstop, and Tug on It TTV is starting on pole with a 1970 Chaparral 2J. Looks like he's bringing some vintage muscle to the modern AI chaos. Let's see if that old school beast can hold the others off. Tug on It DTV has shot off the line into the lead. Amy's holding second place, not letting go just yet. It's Sarah Perez in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the front runners. It's Sarah Perez just overtook for second place. Gina Jones is right behind, closing the gap. Amy and Gina are nose to tail for third. Jade Anburn just overtook someone to take the fourth place. Amy and Jade Anburn are still nose to nose for that spot. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 12th. Jackal is climbing to 8th place. Everlasting Apex is making a move to 14th. The Can-Am cars are quite evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners and high-speed straights favor those with better handling and top speed. The top positions are mostly stable, but overtakes could happen if someone pushes the limits. It's there a pair and tug on it DTV are nose to tail at the front. Sovi just climbed one spot to 13th. Everlasting Apex and Sovi are now in a close fight for the same position. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some exciting AI car races. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. It's Therapair is now in first place. Gina Jones is closing the gap to tug on it TTV by 1.3 seconds. Zoe and Scott Dixon are battling closely for 12th place. Scott Dixon is driving a 1969 Nissan R382. He's currently in the 13th place and seems to be struggling a bit, probably stuck behind some faster cars. Jackal is driving a 1970 Chaparral 2J, known for its innovative fan system. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, but the race is tight behind them. Indio is climbing to 6th place. Maya is also moving up to 10th. Inga Kringleberry and Maya are nose to nose for 10th. Jackal has just gained one position and is now in 7th place. New for Life and Jackal are still neck and neck for 7th. Maya and Jagikat are battling hard for 9th place. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to 10th place. Sovi is also making moves now in 13th. Everlasting Apex and Sovi are nose to nose for that 13th spot. Nanuvu for Life just overtook Jackal for 7th place. Ingo McCringleberry is closing in on them, moving up to 9th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Move for Life is stuck in 7th place with a time of 1:36.466 Their Shadow DN4 is not exactly setting the pace today. Jackal just overtook New 4 Life and is now in 7th place. They are still close, so expect some more action soon. Jagishat is driving a 1971 Porsche 917 Town 10. They're currently in the 10th spot and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time, not quite challenging the leaders but staying in the mix. JD Anburn is slicing through the field, closing in on Gina Jones. Risvachingyo just sneaked into 5th place. Sovi is climbing up to 12th, making moves. Jackal and Amy are nose to nose for 6th place. Jnagishat just gained one spot and is now 9th. Everlasting Apex and I are locked in a close fight for 13th. New for Life just nudged ahead of Jackal to take 7th place. They're nose to tail in that fight. Sovi and Scott Dixon are also close in 11th and 12th, trading paint. Wow, looks like it's Theraper just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the victory! Wow! Congratulations to its Therapur on winning the race. That was an incredible run. You really showed those cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Scott Dixon. Since you did the most overtakes, you get to claim that vintage 1969 Nissan R382 Can-Am. Nice reward for your impressive maneuvering skills. Keep driving that adrenaline. Sure thing. Did you know that the Bridgehampton track was once considered one of the most challenging and scenic racetracks in the United States? It's famous for its winding layout and those thrilling elevation changes that make you feel like you're on a roller coaster. It's like a roller coaster with some serious speed involved. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Choose your favorite AI race car now or forever hold your peace. We don't want any car envy when the race starts. Alright, we've got a classic versus a slightly older beast. The Porsche 911 GT 198 is known for its raw speed and racing pedigree. It's a racing legend in its own right. On the other hand, the Honda NSX GT 500 might not have the same historic flair, but is renowned for its balance and agility. Considering the track is Bridgehampton, which favors handling and precision, I'd say the Honda might have a slight edge in that department, but the Porsche's power and straight-line speed could give it an advantage on the longer, faster sections. It's a close call, but I'd lean towards the Porsche for the win, unless the Honda can really carve through those corners. Who are you placing your bets on? Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Bridgehampton, and Sovi is starting on pole. He's in a 1996 Mitsubishi Jito. A real classic. Let's see if that old beast can hold the lid. The race kicks off with Jacko leading the pack, followed closely by Sovi in second place, and Down to Quest holding the third spot. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Maya is holding steady in sixth place. Penny 3 is right behind, trying to find a way around. Scott Dixon is closing in on Penny 3, aiming for that 8th place. Amy is now in third, but the race is far from over. Amy just snuck into third place. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 8. Dixon and Zotsfired are nose to nose for 7. Maya is charging through the field, now in 9th place and closing in on Penny 3. Scott Dixon and Shots Fired are nose to tail, fighting hard for 7. Amy has made a move and is now comfortably in 3rd. Maya is climbing up to 10th, keeping the pressure on. Gina Jones is making a strong move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Orange Funk is also on the rise, grabbing the 18th spot with a similar surge. Squat Bender is making progress too, now in 24th after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is on fire, climbing fast and now in 3rd place. Shots Fired just moved up 1 spot to 4th. Down Topwest and Shots Fired are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Amy is making a strong move into 3rd place. Shots Fired is closing the gap, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Amy, I'm climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Maya and Gina Jones are nose to tail for 8th place. This is getting intense. Amy is on a roll, climbing through the field with a vengeance. Orange Funk just nudged into the top 20. Not bad for a day's work. Maya is climbing up to 8th place, inching closer to the top. Scott Dixon and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 6th. Amy's on a tear, now in 3rd after overtaking a bunch of cars. Maya is holding steady in the top 10, but no sign of overtaking yet. Hingle McCringleberry and Down to Quest are nose to nose for 5th place. Alacost and Diama Priest are locked in a close fight for 15. Shots Fired is gaining on Amy fast. Looks like a close battle forming. Hingle McCringleberry just slipped into 5th place. Amy is on fire, climbing all the way to 3rd place. Maya is making a move, now in 7. JC Productions and Penny 3 are nose to nose for 11. The race is heating up. Shots Fired is gaining on Amy fast, cutting the gap by over a second. Gamasta Tigamani. 1000 Down Quest are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Amy is on fire, climbing through the field and now in 3rd place. Scott Dixon just slipped into 6th, but he's not giving up that easily. Hingle McCringleberry and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 5th. Looks like a good old-fashioned scrap. Amy is on fire, climbing through the field like a rocket. Sophie is closing in on Jackal, the gap shrinking fast. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail. Looks like a real battle for 6th place. Amy is tearing through the field, now in 3rd place. Sophie is gaining on Jackal, closing the gap steadily. I've moved up to 6th, inching closer to the top. Amy is making a big move up to 3rd place. JC Productions and Gina Jones are locked in a close fight for 8. Orange Funk just gained 1 spot, now 16th. Wow, look at that! Jackal just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Jackal really crushed it out there. Great job on the win, you were unstoppable. And congratulations to Maya for winning the bet race. You now get to claim that sweet 1997 Hyundai SX GT 500L. I hope you're ready to make that beauty yours. Let's see who's next to claim a car. And who's going to have to watch from the sidelines. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Misano is a tight and twisty circuit that demands precise cornering and quick transitions. While straight line speed is nice, being able to maneuver through the curves smoothly and efficiently is what will really make a difference here. A car that feels glued to the road and responds instantly to steering inputs will have the upper hand on this kind of layout. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your dream race car yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on the chance to see these beauties battle it out on the track. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown hits 0. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. View art in the 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo might have some serious torque under the hood, but that old-school boxy design isn't exactly known for agility. On the other hand, La Croissant 1980 in the 1985 Toyota Corolla 11 could have a slight edge with more nimbleness and potentially better handling around Misano's twists and turns. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm putting my chips on La Croissant 1980 and the Corolla 11. That little car might just dance around the Volvo like it's got a secret weapon up its sleeve. Still, don't count out Biowat's vintage turbo beast. It's got character, and sometimes that's enough to surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Misano World Circuit. And leading the pack is Lakaiju, in a classic 1985 Aston Martin Lagonda. He's starting on pole and already looking like he's got this in the bag. Let's see if anyone can catch up to that vintage beast. Lakaiju is leading the race, followed closely by Kreisgopher in second place. Imbus Platinum is currently in third, trying to keep up. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to third place. Cheesendashauer is now in fourth. Merchicken Lave is making a move to sixth. Looks like everyone's on the up and up. Cheesendashauer is now in third place. Hingle McCringleberry and Cheesendashauer are nose to nose for that spot. Tyler has climbed to 8th place. Flingshake21 is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is now in third after gaining 1 spot. Merchicken Live is also moving up 1 spot to sit in 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Vicky is now in 6th. And Amy has gained 2 spots and is in 11th. Amy and Gina Jones are nose to nose for 10th. Thraleen and Tyler are nose to nose for 8th place. Amy just grabbed 9th and is closing in. New for Life is creeping up to 14th. Merchicken, Lieve and Cheesendashauer are nose to tail for 4th place. Thraleen is climbing 2 spots to 7th. Hellskank is advancing 1 spot to 14th. Thraleen just climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Amy is closing in on Tyler, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Medisbury moved up 1 spot to 14th. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been surviving the chaos out there. Sit back and enjoy the AI cars doing their thing. Hellskank is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st place. Thraleen is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 4th place. Thraleen is chipping away at Kreisgopher's lead, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Imbus Platinum is closing in on Vicky, cutting the gap by a full second. Amy has gained 1 position and is now in 9th place. Thraleen is now in 3rd place. Amy has moved up to 8th. Hellskank is closing in on Tyler, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Cheesendashauer is closing in on Kreisgopher fast, just 5 seconds behind now. Vicky has climbed up to 6th place, leaving someone behind. Hellskank is making moves, up 2 spots to 9th. Vicky is climbing up to 5th place. Merchicken Live and Cheesendashauer are nose to nose for 6th. Amy and Merchicken Live are locked in a close fight for 7th. Merchicken Live is climbing nicely into 6th place. Exclusive Gox is making a move into 14th. Scott Dixon is inching into 20th. The race is heating up. Bethlehem is gaining on Lokaiju, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Vicky is inching closer to Kreisgoffer, not giving up yet. New for Life is catching up to Flint Checkout 21. Looks like a battle is brewing behind the leaders. Hey everlasting Apex, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the action. Hope you're ready to see some wild AI car races and maybe pick a favorite. Vicky is closing in on Kreisgoffer, chipping away at the gap by 240 seconds. Tyler has moved up one spot to take the 10th position. Looks like Indus Platinum and Tyler are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Vicky is closing in on Kreisgoffer, cutting the gap by 3.3 seconds. Amy is climbing one spot to 7th place. Helskank is also moving up one spot to 8th place. Vicky just moved up one spot to take 4th place. Kreisgoffer and Vicky are still locked in a tight fight for that position. Tyler's closing in on Cheese and Dashauer, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Bethrelena just moved up to 2nd place. Merchican Live is gaining on Kreisgoffer, closing the gap by a little over a second. Hellskank is hot on. Amy's tail closing in by almost a second and a half. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Hingle Me Kringleberry really pulled off a stunning victory. Congratulations to them. That was an impressive display of AI racing skill. Looks like we've got a new champion in our virtual track. Can't wait to see if they hold on to that lead in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1998 F1 cars were among the first to really push the limits with active suspension systems? It's like having a little robot underneath the car constantly adjusting to keep everything smooth. Makes you wonder if they secretly had tiny race engineers inside each car. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. Don't make me choose for you, or you might end up with something really boring. Hurry up before the countdown ends. Hey Crazy Fingerson. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time to catch more of these AI racing antics. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. Alright. This is a pretty interesting matchup. Buffin in 18 is behind the wheel of a 1998 Minardi M998, which is known for being a bit of a scrapper, very unpredictable but sometimes surprisingly quick in the right hands. Kilo Juliet Delta has the 1998 Prost EP01, which is more stable and predictable, but maybe lacks that raw edge needed to dominate. Given the cars and the circuit, I'd say it's a close call. The Minardi might have a shot if Buffin 19 can keep it consistent and take advantage of its agility at Sentel's tricky corners. Meanwhile, the Prost could rely on its more balanced handling to stay in the hunt. But if I had to pick, I'd lean slightly toward Buffin 19's Minardi, because sometimes the underdog just has that little extra spark for a surprise. Let's see how this plays out. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some thrilling AI car races. Sit back and enjoy the high-speed action. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Central, and at the very front is the Equinoxto driving a classic 1998 Williams FW20. Looks like they're starting strong, but let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Equinoxto has shot to the front right at the start. Big Aldnut is holding strong in second place. Nericus is in third, trying to keep up. Platnu Mira is dropping back to 14th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing to 5th place. Henfatic and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to nose for 5th. Henfatic is making a bold move. Now in 2nd place after overtaking 4 cars. Alan 656 is climbing fast. Now in 14th after passing 3 cars. Schoolbus Rustevi is also on the rise, now in 17th after overtaking 3 cars. Bigaldner just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Maricus and Buffina 19 are also climbing up the field. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leader. Alan 656 is climbing to 12th place. Amy is now 14th place. Henfatig is catching Cloudy, cutting the gap by 3.2 seconds. Dean Streams is now in 15th place. Schoolbus Stiffy has moved into 16th. Strutting Gerald climbs to 17th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Strutting Jaw just overtook someone to move up to 16th place. Schoolbus Rustefi and Strutting Jaw are still nose to tail for that 16th spot. Henfatic and I are locked in a close fight for 19th. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 4th place. Buffin 19 is trying to hold off Kilo Juliet Delta for that spot. JC Productions and Everlasting Apex are neck and neck for 8th. JC Productions just sneaked into 8th place. Everlasting Apex and JC Productions are still nose to nose for that spot. Figurata Sport and Crazy Fingerson are locked in a close fight for 10th. Apex Milkbag is driving an Arrows in 19 and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is 1:16.044 tour. Looks like they're hanging in the middle of the pack, but not exactly setting the world on fire. GC Productions is dropping back to 16. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 8th. Crazy Finger Sun is moving into 9th. Abreu Serial and Boofa 19 are nose to nose for 5th place. Maya is cutting down on Cloudy, now just 2 seconds behind. Kilo Julieta and Americas are neck and neck for 3rd place. Abreu Serial just gained 1 spot and is now 5th. Bean Streams also moved up 1 spot and is now in the 13th position. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy and Bean Streams are still neck and neck for 13th place. JC Productions has just overtaken someone to move into 15th. Cloudy is also climbing up to 16th. JC Productions just made a big move, overtaking 14 cars to take the lead. Equinox Tour is not giving up without a fight, staying close and pushing hard. This race is heating up at the front. Nericus is really having a rough time dropping to 21st. Equinox Devo is taking the lead, inching closer to victory. The Goldnerd is also climbing, now in 2nd place. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to have you return just in time to see these AI cars battle it out. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action. Crazy Finger Sun is climbing to 7th place. Fever 80 Sport is now in 9th. Apex Milkbag has moved into 10th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Wow, Equinox 2 really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, look at that. Equinoxto took the top spot, didn't they? Big congrats to them. They really sped their way to the finish line. Looks like all that AI driving practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The Group 1 racing cars were originally meant for production-based racing, and really showcased what manufacturers could do with their street cars. They're basically like the supercharged, souped-up versions of the cars you might see on the streets, but with a racing pedigree that makes them feel like they came straight out of a Hollywood action movie. It's like giving your everyday car a superhero cape and a turbo boost. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision, or you might end up with the slowest one on the track. Hurry up before the timer runs out. Hey Crazy Finger Son. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you popping in again. Hope you're ready to watch some epic AI car races. Alright, this is quite the classic showdown. Scott Dixon in a 1973 Volkswagen Beetle? That car is more about charm than speed. So unless he's got some secret turbo tucked away, I'd say he's the underdog here. On the other hand, Gina Jones in a 1974 Abarth 124 Group 4 sounds a bit more aggressive and sporty. With that GR4 badge, she's probably got a little more pep under the hood. I'd give the edge to Gina here, mainly because her car seems better suited for racing. But hey, never underestimate the power of a good old Beetle's quirky handling and charm. I'd say it's a close race, but I'm leaning towards Gina to take the win. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Ailes track and Sovi is starting on pole with a classic 1967 Volkswagen Carmen Kia ... Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Sovi in second place. Amy is holding strong in third, but expect some shuffling soon. Maya is closing in on the pack. I'm at third place. Amy is holding her ground but not for long. Jackal making a move, climbing to sixth. Jackal and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for fifth. This is getting spicy. Maya is climbing to third place. Jackal has moved up to fifth. Jackal and Amy are nose to tail for fourth. Crazy Fingerson is climbing to seventh place. Bubute is advancing to 11th. Let's see if they keep the momentum. Jackal is climbing up to 4th place. Hingle, McCringleberry and Amy are nose to nose for 5th. Everlasting Apex and Vicky are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Jackal and Hingle are nose to nose for 4th. Vicky is making a move to 7th. Crazy Fingerson just overtook someone to take 7th place. Everlasting Apex and Vicky are nose to nose for 8th. Jackal and I are nose to tail for 3rd place. Crazy Fingerson just gained a spot and is now in 6th. Amy and Crazy Fingerson are fighting hard for 6th position. Jackal just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Maya and Jackal are nose to tail battling for that 3rd spot. Vicky is climbing up to 7th position. Vicky is driving a 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Sprint Toto. She's holding 7th place, so she's hanging in there but not quite at the front. Looks like she's battling to stay ahead of the pack. Crazy Fingerson is climbing up to 5th place. Vicky is also moving up to 6th. Looks like they're both on the push. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 3rd place. Jacko and Hingle are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Everlasting Apex and Gina Jones are locked in a close fight for 9th. New for Life's car is a 1979 Puma GP, which is known for its classic design and decent handling. They're currently leading the race, so it looks like their strategy is working well so far. Scott Dixon is driving a 1973 Volkswagen Beetle. Looks like he's stuck in the back, probably waiting for a chance to overtake or just enjoying the scenery. Gina Jones is climbing up 2 spots to take 8th place. Looks like she's got her eyes on Amy now. They're nose to nose for that 8th spot. Gina Jones is gaining on me, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Everlasting Apex and Amy are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Gina Jones is climbing to 7th place. Everlasting Apex is also moving up to 9th place. Amy and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for 9. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1968 Honda's 800 RS. They're currently in 3rd place and have the 3rd fastest lap time. Looks like they're holding steady and making some moves. Jekyll is driving a 1970 Abarth 1000 TC. R looks like they're holding steady in 4th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. They might be saving some fuel or just enjoying the scenery. Wow, new for life. Looks like you just took the crown. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, new for life. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag. Looks like you really knew how to keep those engines roaring and the competition in the dust. Great job. Now, a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for clocking the fastest lap. You're in the winner's circle for speed, and you can claim a classic 1968 Honda's 800 RC. Not a bad ride to add to the garage. Gina Jones, you came through with the race win, so you get the 1974 Abarth 124 Group 4. That's a snazzy little number to cruise around in. And Crazy Fingerson, you had the most aggressive overtaking skills, overtaking the most opponents out there. Zoe, you get the vintage 1962 Morgan Plus 4 Super Sports. Nice work on the moves. Great race, everyone. The cars are getting better, but the competition is getting even fiercer. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Bristol Motor Speedway is known for its tight turns and high banking. So a car that can maneuver quickly and stay glued to the track will have the advantage. Top speed is less critical here because it's all about navigating those sharp corners efficiently. Though, a car with great grip and responsive steering would really shine in this race. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Lola T9500 from 1995, and the Penske PC23 from the same year. Both legendary in their own right but very different beasts. The Lola T95 Zero is known for its agility and balanced handling, making it quite a nimble contender on the Bristol Speedway. On the other hand, the Penske PC23 has a reputation for robust performance and stability, especially in tight corners. Considering Bristol's shorter, bumpier track with lots of tricky turns, I'd lean toward the car that handles quick changes better. Typically, the Lola might have the edge in quick maneuverability, but the Penske's stability could give it an advantage in maintaining consistent speed. If I had to pick, I'd say Sophie driving the Lola could have a slight edge due to its agility, but don't count out Team Tomedia's Penske. This one's gonna be close. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Bristol Motor Speedway and Josh is starting strong on pole in that classic 1995 Penske PC23. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI will throw in some surprises today. Honey 3 has shot off the line and taken an early lead. I am holding my position in second place, trying to keep up. Renault T4 is close behind in third, but not quite close enough to challenge just yet. Maya is storming through the field, now in second place after overtaking 13 cars. Josh has gained one spot, now in third. Carl Metwi and U20 plays are locked in a close duel for fifth place. Maya is slicing through the field, now in second place after overtaking 13 cars. Renault T4 has gained one spot, sitting in third. Josh and Renault T4 are nose to tail, fighting for that third spot. Maya is storming through the field, now in second place after overtaking 13 cars. U20 plays and Josh are locked in a fierce fight for fourth place. Exclusiva Gox and Gina Jones are nose to nose for 10th position. Maya is storming through the field, now in second place after overtaking 13 cars. Josh and Renault T4 are nose to nose for third place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Dishonored Fox and Amy are locked in a close duel for seventh, neither giving an inch. Wow! Penny 3, you did it! Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. You really showed those AI cars who's boss today. Great job! And a big shout out to Jackal for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1995 Penske PC 23's of racing history. Nice work! Sophie, congrats as well for winning the bet race. You get the 1995 Lola T95 00, another classic. Looks like both of you have some pretty sweet cars to add to your virtual garage now. Sure thing! Did you know that Dustbite Speedway is notorious for its unpredictable wind gusts? It's like the track itself is playing a game of let's see who can stay on the road. It really keeps the AI racers on their toes, or maybe it just messes with their AI senses entirely. Either way, it's a wild ride every time. Alright folks, the clock is ticking and the car selection window is about to slam shut. If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to jump in before these AI racers leave you in the dust. Hurry up, or you might end up with a lemon instead of a turbocharged beast. Alright, so we've got Epic Sugar in a classic Ferrari and Scott Dixon in a Citroën GT. The Ferrari is definitely a beauty, and has that timeless racing pedigree. But it might struggle a bit with the modern speed and tech of the Citroën. On Dustbite Speedway, I'd say that the Citroën GT has the edge with its sleek design and likely more advanced handling. But hey, never underestimate a vintage Ferrari when it comes to pure style, and maybe even some surprising agility. I'd put my chips on the Citroën for a slight advantage, but I'm curious to see if Epic Sugar can channel some old school magic and surprise us all. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright folks, Dr. Felix is sitting pretty at the front in a classic 1962 Triumph TR3B at Dustbite Speedway. Let's see if that vintage charm can outpace the chaos behind. Right at the start, Dr. Felix is leading the pack, holding that first place tight. Velocitor 14 is right behind in second, trying to find a way around. And in third, we've got Hingle McCringleberry hanging in there, not giving up just yet. Scott Dixon is charging through the field, now in second place after overtaking 3 cars. Josh Biosh is also on the move, climbing 4 spots to take fourth. Jackal is making a solid push, moving up 3 positions to 8. Broxworth is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Amy is making a big push, now in 23rd after overtaking 5 cars. Goofin in 18 and Pacey are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Frogsworth is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 4 cars. The Kaiju is also making moves, jumping up to 11th after passing 4 cars. Captain Trippy is gaining ground, moving to 13th with 5 cars overtaken. Frogsworth is closing in on Scott Dixon fast. Less than 4 seconds now. Josh Biosh just snuck past someone to climb into 4th. Amy's making moves. Up 9 spots already. Captain Trippy is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Amy is making a big push, now in 17th after overtaking 11 cars. Frogsworth is holding strong at the front, moving up 2 spots to take the lead. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy is now in 16th place after a big push. Josh Bush has advanced to 4th. The Kaiju is in 5th after climbing 2 spots. Josh Biosh is gaining fast on Hingle McCringleberry. The gap shrinking by nearly 6 seconds. Amy's on a tear, overtaking a dozen cars to sit in 14th. Scott Dixon is closing the distance on Frogsworth, chipping away at almost 3 seconds. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. But Hingle McCringleberry and Lakaiju are nose to tail for 3rd place. Amy just made a big move, climbing 13 spots to 14. Lakaiju is gaining ground, now in 3rd after overtaking 2 cars. The battle for 3rd is heating up with Hingle McCringleberry, right behind Lakaiju. Epic Sugar is closing in on Josh Biosh, now just 6 seconds behind. Amy is making a move, overtaking 13 cars to reach 13th place. Dre 192 Gex is also on the rise, passing 3 cars to sit in 20th place. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Scott Dixon is trying to make a move on Captain Trippy for 3rd. Captain Trippy is defending hard, but Maya's watching closely. Amy is on a roll, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 16 cars. Josh Biosh is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, shrinking the gap by 2/32. Jackal just moved up 1 spot to 7th. Amy is now in 10th place after a quick series of overtakes. Nirgutsu is closing the gap on Rome Spider, now just 5.2 seconds behind. Josh Biosh is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. The Kaiju is narrowing the distance to Frogsworth with a 7.1 second gain. Amy has stormed through the field, overtaking 16 cars to reach 10th place. Toadette TV is closing in on Boofy 19, cutting the gap by 6.2 seconds. Amy is on a roll, climbing through the pack and now in the top 10. Nirgutsu is closing the distance on Rome Spider, less than 10 seconds behind. Captain Trippy is catching the Kaiju, but only by a couple of seconds. Well, look at Frogsworth hopping to the finish line first. Nice job, champ! Wow! Frogsworth really hopped to the top and took the win. Congratulations on that fantastic performance. You've definitely earned that victory lap. And Scott Dixon, you're the big winner today too. You've earned yourself a shiny 2014 Citroën GT for your efforts. Enjoy the ride, champ. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and quick handling. Rallycross tracks are all about tight corners and rapid direction changes, so a car that can weave through the obstacles without losing too much speed is essential. Power is nice, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, it doesn't matter how fast it can accelerate. So, a sweet spot between stability and maneuverability would be my top priority here. Oh wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The Ferrari 288 GTO is definitely a legendary car, known for its speed and style. But rallycross isn't exactly its native habitat. On the other hand, the Ford RS 200 was built specifically for rallycross, with its nimble handling and rugged design. Honestly, I'd put my money on New for Life with the RS 200. It's like bringing a Swiss Army knife to a sword fight. Sophie's Ferrari will look amazing, but I think the rallycross course might be too much of a challenge for that vintage speedster. So, I'd say New for Life has the edge here. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing. Any bets, folks? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Los Arcos Rallycross, and our star on pole is none other than the classic 1985 Lancia Delta Estopor. It's got some serious vintage flair, so let's see if it can hold its lead. Maya has shot off the line and taken the lead. Castenflex is holding strong in second place, while Jackal is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Scott Dixon has gained one position and is now in third place. Jackal and Scott Dixon are battling closely for third position. Gina Jones has moved up one spot and is now in 8th place. Sophie is making a move, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Double is climbing steadily, now in 5th place. Move for Life is also advancing, now in 10th place after gaining 1 spot. Double is climbing to 4th place. Skozarovs is now 5th. Gina Jones is making her way to 7th. Looks like the pack is shifting nicely. Double is dropping like a stone to 10th place. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 2nd. Skozarovs is also making moves, now in 4th. Aerotech is on a roll, climbing to 11. Skozarovs is dropping like a stone, now in 13. Jackal is sneaking into the top 4, inching closer to the front. crazy thing this on is driving a Ferrari 288 GTO, a classic supercar known for its speed and style. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady with a decent lap time. Looks like they're not pushing too hard, but staying in the mix. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Move for life. And Gina Jones are nose to tail for 6th. Vicky and Sophie are fighting hard for 8th. Vicky is making a move up to 8th place. Sophie and Vicky are nose to tail, fighting for that position. Amy is closing the gap on Jackal, shrinking it by over a second. Congratulations to Scott Dixon on the win. Looks like he's still got the magic touch. Wow! Scott Dixon really took the checkered flag and set the fastest lap too. Congratulations on such an impressive performance. And now, the exciting part. Both of you get to claim some legendary cars. Scott, you're going home with that iconic 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integrail. That's a real classic from the Group B era. And new for life, congratulations on winning the bet race. You get to claim the 1984 Ford RS200. That's quite the prize for a win. Thanks for racing, everyone. It's been a blast watching these machines battle it out. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Barbagallo circuit, I'd go with the 2003 Infiniti G35. It has a good balance of power and handling, which should serve it well around those twists and turns. Plus, it has a bit of a sporty edge that might just give it the edge over the more modest or less nimble cars in this lineup. Looks like a solid winner to me. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking down. Make sure you choose your favorite car before the time runs out. Don't leave me hanging here waiting for your picks. Wow, this is quite the showdown. On one side, we have Yawa Rwanda in a 2001 Fiat Stilo. It's not exactly the speed demon of the bunch, but hey, it's got that classic charm. On the other side, Amy is in a 1998 Mitsubishi 3000 GT VR4, which is known for its turbocharged power and all-wheel drive capabilities. Given the cars, I'd say Amy's Mitsubishi has the edge for sure. It's a more performance-oriented machine, especially with that turbo. The Stilo might be more about practicality and less about racing. So unless your boy Rwanda pulls off some miracle, I'd put my money on Amy for the win. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Maybe a boy Rwanda will surprise us all with some unexpected speed. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Barbagallo. Crazy Fingerson is starting on pole with a 2000 Plymouth Prowler. So let's see if that vintage ride can keep up with the pack. Crazy Fingerson has taken an early lead. Sputnik and Z is right behind in second, and Cobber is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is slicing through the field, now in third place after overtaking 11 cars. Sputnik in Z and Crazy Fingerson are nose to nose at the front, fighting for the lead. Cobber and Maya are locked in a close duel for third, both pushing hard. Maya is on fire, climbing from 8th to 3rd in no time. Jacko's inching up to 5th. Gina Jones and Shoot 'em Up are nose to nose for 7th place. Looks like a close fight. Maya is charging through the field, now in 3rd place. T-Boom has gained 1 spot, sitting in 8th. T-Boom and Shoot 'em Up are nose to tail fighting for 7. Maya is on a roll, climbing from 6th to 3rd place in no time. Jackal just nudged into 4th. T-Bomb is creeping up to 7th. Things are heating up. Maya is on a roll, climbing from 6th to 3rd place. Benchigo 21 is making a move, now in 5th. T-Bomb is also advancing, now in 6th. The race is heating up. Maya is slicing through the field and now in 3rd place. Kyosify is climbing 1 spot to 14. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 3rd place. Gina Jones is climbing steadily into the top 10. Kyosify is making a move, now in 12th. Maya is charging through the field, now in 3rd place. Gina Jones is climbing steadily into 8th. Kyosify is making a move, now in 10th. Kyosify and Cobber are nose to tail for 9th. Maya is on a roll, now in 3rd place after overtaking 4 cars. Kyosify climbs 1 spot to 9th. Amy moves up 1 spot to 17th. Maya is charging through the field, now in 3rd place after overtaking 4 cars. Red Panda Manini 4 is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to 12. Maya is on a roll, now in 3rd place after overtaking 4 cars. Kyosify is climbing steadily, now in 8th place. Scott Dixon and G Chi Wishman 33 are nose to nose, fighting hard for 14th. Maya is charging through the field, now in 3rd place after overtaking 4 cars. T-Boom has gained 1 spot. now in 5th. Kyosify is closing the distance fast, cutting the gap by over a second. Maya is charging through the field, now in 3rd place after overtaking 4 cars. T-Boom is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Jackal and T-Boom are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 4th position. Maya is now in 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. T-Boom is closing the gap, reducing it by 1 second. They are locked in a close fight for 3rd position. T-Boom just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Maya is climbing up to 4th, 2 spots gained. Kyosify is closing in on Jackal fast, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Kyosify and Jackal are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th. Amy has gained 1 position and is now in 16th. Maya just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Kyosify is closing in behind in 6th. The race for 5th between Maya and Kyosify is heating up. Expect some fireworks soon. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Kyosify has moved up to 5th place, making a nice climb. Hingle McCringleberry is in 16th, still working on the climb. Maya is charging through the field, now in 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 16th. Looks like a battle of patience or pure luck. Well, look at that! Crazy Fingerson just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you rejoin the racing fun. Hope you're ready to see some AI cars burn rubber and make us all look bad. Sit tight and enjoy the high-speed chaos. Wow, Crazy Fingerson really zoomed to the top and took the win. Huge congratulations to them, they definitely earned that victory. And now for the lucky drivers who can claim some sweet rides. Crazy Fingerson, you've got the fastest lap, so you're the proud owner of the 2000 Plymouth Prowler. Amy, you scored the win in the bet race, so you get the keys to the 1998 Mitsubishi 3000 GTV R4. Well done to both of you. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts, and you're stuck with whatever's left. Don't miss out on your chance to choose your favorite, or to try and pick the underdog. The clock's ticking, so get those selections in before it's too late. Hey there, Crazy Finger Son. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you're here to see these AI cars in action. Buckle up and enjoy the race. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The 2006 Panos Esperante GT4 is a classic, with a lot of charm and a decent handling balance. But the 2015 Nissan 370Z Nismo GT4, being a more modern machine, probably has a slight edge in terms of technology and aerodynamics. Croft can be tricky with its tight corners and fast chicanes, so I'm leaning towards the Nissan here. It's likely to be more responsive and stable through the turns. However, Maya's car has that raw, vintage charisma that might surprise us if she handles it with some skill. Overall, I'd give the nod to Jackal and the Nissan. But hey, that's why we race, to see who actually pulls it off. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Croft, and leading the pack is Amy in her 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4. She's got the pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to that early lead. Crazy Finger Son is leading the race with a strong start. Amy is in second place, holding her position. Acre 77 is right behind in third, trying to catch up. Maya is holding steady in sixth place. Amy is now in third, closing the gap on the leaders. Car 77 is in second, but the leader is pulling away a bit. Sovi is in seventh, just behind a few cars. Story Forge is climbing fast, now in 14th place. Official Classy Life is also making moves, now in 22nd. DCK Gatesebed Rogets is dropping back, now in 28th. DCK Batesy Rogets is storming through the field, now in first place after overtaking 27 cars. Amy is climbing fast, now in 14th after overtaking 15. Crazy Finger Son and DCKB Zero Gers are nose to nose for the lead. Looks like a showdown is brewing. Crazy Finger Son is leading the race now. Maya is holding steady in third place. Amy is closing in on the top 5. Amy is making a strong move up to 12th place. No for Life just gained one spot to 5th. Move for Life and Gina Jones are nose to tail for 4. Amy is making a strong move, now in 12th place after overtaking 16 cars. No for Life and Gina Jones are nose to tail fighting for 4th position. Jackal and Amy are locked in a close duel for 12. Navling is on fire, climbing from the back to 5th place in no time. Not for Life is just behind in 4th, not letting Navling get away. Amy is making moves now in 13th, but still a long way to catch the leaders. Navling is making a bold move, now in 1st place after overtaking 4 cars. Amy is charging through the field, climbing 15 spots to reach 13th. Crazy Fingerson and Navling are nose to tail, fighting hard for the lead. Amy just made a bold move now in 12th place. Crazy Fingerson is holding on to 1st, but not for long with a car 77 right behind in 2nd. Things are heating up. Amy just sliced through the field to take 12th place. Maya is climbing steadily. Now 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Amy just made a big leap up to 12th place. Scott Dixon is climbing steadily to 5th. Gina Jones and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Ikara 77 is driving a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT44. They're currently in 2nd place and have the 2nd fastest lap time, so it looks like they're pushing hard and staying competitive. JB is driving a 2006 Seat Toledo in the WTC class. They are currently in the 24th position and have a lap time of 1 minute, 37 seconds, which is pretty average for this race. Looks like they're just holding on rather than making moves. Amy is on a tear, now in 11th place after overtaking 16 cars. Sophie is climbing steadily, now in 6th place. Ingo McCringleberry is making moves, now in 8th place. Amy is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place now. Jackal and Rome Spider are nose to tail, fighting for the 12th spot. Ingo McCringleberry is now in 7th place, and closing in on Gina Jones. Gina is holding her ground but expects some fireworks soon. Amy is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 16 cars. Well, look at that. Crazy Fingerson has taken the top spot. Guess all those practice laps really paid off. Well done. Wow, what a race. Congratulations to Crazy Fingerson for taking the win. That was some serious driving. And let's not forget Crazy Fingerson also set the fastest lap, so they can proudly claim the 26 Panos Esperant GT4. A big shout out to Maya for winning the bet race, which means I get to add that sleek 2006 Panos Esperant GT4 to my collection. And Hinkle McCringleberry, you really went all out with those overtakes. So you get the 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. This was one heck of a showdown. Stay tuned for the next round of high-speed insanity. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen. The countdown is almost up. Don't miss out on the chance to see which vehicle will take the crown. Hurry up before they all zoom away without you. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Nice to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready to witness some epic AI car races. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Hey Crazy Fingerson. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up and enjoy the chaos on the track. Alright, we've got Amy in her sleek 2012 Audi R8 LN S Ultra and Crazy Fingerson in the 2015 SCG 003. See, both are impressive cars, but the R8 is known for its agility and precision, especially on tracks that demand a lot of cornering. The SCG 003 is a beast with that mid-engine layout and raw power, perfect for straight-line speed. Given the Trek is the Super 8, which tends to favor a mix of speed and handling, I'd lean slightly towards Amy. The rate's balance and proven track record might give her the edge. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. So I wouldn't count Crazy Fingerson out just yet. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Super 8 track, and leading the pack on pole is the new for life car, a 2011 Aston Martin Zagato VLN. Let's see if it can hold on to that first spot, or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with New for Life leading, followed closely by Amy in second and Crazy Fingerson in third. Looks like a tight start already. New for Life is leading the race with the 2011 Aston Martin Zagato VE. Looks like they're setting the pace and holding a solid lead. Vicky's Dodge Viper SRTGER3 is known for its raw power and aggressive handling. Looks like she's dropped a position from 10th to 11th, so her race might be a bit bumpy right now. Gina Jones is driving a 2011 Ferrari 458 GT3, a car known for its balance and agility. She's currently in 11th place, just behind the top 10, so she's not out of the fight yet. Crazy Fingerson is driving a 2015 SCG 003. See, they're holding a solid third place and have the third fastest lap time, so they seem to be racing smoothly. New for Life is leading the race in an Aston Martin Zagato VLN. Looks like they're holding a solid pace with the fastest lap so far. Gina Jones is on a tier, moving up 5 places to 6th. Sophie's closing in fast, chipping away at Gina's lead by over 5 seconds. Scott Dixon is not far behind Sophie, narrowing the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Looks like a chase is heating up. Everlasting Apex is on fire, now in first place after overtaking 4 cars. Sylvie's not far behind, climbing 5 spots to 2nd. Scott Dixon is also making moves, jumping 5 places to 3rd. The race is heating up. Vicky is on a roll, climbing 6 places to take 6th. No for Life is sneaking into 7th. Amy is inching into 8th. Things are heating up. Crazy Fingerson is racing the 2015 SCG 003C. They're currently in the middle of the pack, but seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, slightly slower than most. Sophie is making a move up to 2nd place. Scott Dixon is also climbing, now in 3rd. Looks like the top is getting crowded. Alright everyone, it seems our AI drivers decided to take a little detour and got a bit lost on the track. So, we're calling it a day here. No points to be awarded. I'll make sure to tell the players. Looks like they'll need a GPS upgrade before their next race. Thanks for hanging out, and don't worry, we'll have a new race soon where hopefully the bots can find their way to the finish line. Hey everyone, great news! The stream is now fixed and ready to go. Thanks for hanging tight while we sorted things out. Get ready for some epic AI car races. It's about to get competitive up in here. Sit back, enjoy the show, and let's see which car comes out on top today. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Berlin E-Prix circuit, I would go with the 2014 Nissan GT, our Nismo LK. It's got that legendary mix of power, handling, and advanced technology that would make it a strong contender on a tight technical street circuit like Berlin's. Plus, with its all-wheel drive and turbocharged V6, it's built for quick lap times and aggressive racing. The others might be charming or interesting, but the Nissan has the edge when it comes to a demanding race course. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost up, so get those selections in before they race without you. Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown. Gina's got that classic Maserati which is known for flair but might lack a bit of the modern agility. Amy's Cooper T53 was a pretty snappy little number back in the day. Very nimble on the tracks of her era. Given the Berlin E-Prix track is slick and technical, I'd lean towards Amy's Cooper T53 for the edge here. The car's design favors tight corners and quick acceleration, which could give her a nice boost. Gina's Maserati is more of a gentleman's racer. Looks stunning but might struggle with the sharp, modern turns. So, I'm betting Amy's vintage but spry Cooper will nibble ahead and take the win. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad you could rejoin the chaos. Hope you're ready to see some wild AI cars racing around like they've got something to prove. Alright everyone, Hingle McCringleberry is leading the pack in a vintage 1923 Bugatti Type 32. Who knew history could be so fast? Let's see if that old-timer can hold the lead. The race kicks off with Jackal leading the pack, Reko Haruji right behind in second, and Hingle McCringleberry holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Amy is on a roll, now in fourth place after overtaking 5 cars. New for life just moved up 1 spot to third. Crazy Fingersonen and Sovi are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Lil Sprout is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 4th place. Amy is making a move, overtaking 7 cars to sit in 5th. Tryhard Triad is gaining ground, passing 3 cars to reach 8th. Maya is making a move, climbing up to 12th place. Lil Sprout is holding strong in 3rd. Amy is charging forward, now in 4th. Hey Everlasting Apex! Glad you could make it back. We've got some pretty crazy AI cars racing right now, so buckle up and enjoy the fun. Crazy Fingerson is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 3rd place. Amy is making a strong push, overtaking 6 cars to sit in 5th. Lil Sprout just gained 1 spot, now holding 2nd. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Crazy Fingerson is closing in on the top 3. Tryhard Triad is just behind the battle for 5th. The fight for 5th is heating up with Amy and Tryhard Triad going wheel to wheel. Crazy Fingerson is closing in on Jackal fast, just 5.7 seconds behind now. Amy is on a roll, overtaking 6 cars in a flash to grab 6th place. Tryhard Triad is climbing up, moving into 5th position. Crazy Fingerson is holding a commanding lead at the front. Amy is now in 6th place after that impressive move. Tryhard Triad is gaining ground on Rikoharu G, closing the gap steadily. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 5 cars. Tryhard Triad is closing in on Rikoharu G, cutting the gap by 1/42. Memoida is gaining ground, moving up to 6th place. Amy is climbing fast into 8th place. Lil Sprout is gaining on Jackal, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Tryhard Triad is catching Rikoharu G, cutting the distance by 1.2 seconds. Maya is holding steady in the top 6. Kaiosify just snuck past a couple of cars to claim 8th place. Amy is on a roll, climbing into the top 10. Amy just made a smooth move to 9th place. Sylvie is closing in fast, cutting the gap by over a second. Amy just breezed past 3 cars and is now in 9th place. Maya has climbed 1 spot and is now in 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Amy is making a strong push, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tryhard Triad is climbing to 4th place. Ingo McCringleberry is also moving up, now in 16th place. Amy is making a move, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lil Sprout is closing in on Jackal, the gap shrinking by almost 3 seconds. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 12th place, inching forward. Wow, Crazy Fingerson really pulled off a surprise victory. Looks like they've got some serious skills. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Crazy Fingerson for taking the victory. You must be feeling pretty good about that win. And a big shout out to Crazy Fingerson for also setting the fastest lap. You really showed everyone how it's done. That 1988 a GSJ H23 is a sweet ride. I bet it's feeling lucky to go to you. Amy, you crushed it in the bet race. That 1960 Cooper T53 is a classic, and I'm sure it's going to make a fantastic addition to your collection. And I have to say, I was the one making all the overtakes today. That 2015 Ferrari 488 GTB is a beauty, and I'll be proudly claiming it as my prize. Great racing everyone until the next race. The 1981 Ozella PA9 might not be the flashiest car on the track, but it sure has a knack for surprising people. It was one of those cars that proved small can be mighty, especially in the hands of a daring driver. Fun fact? It was actually built for endurance racing, and despite its humble looks, it could hold its own against much more powerful competitors. So, even if it's not winning every race, it definitely has a charm that keeps us rooting for it. Oh, what a throwback lineup we have here. Yesnin 196 with that classic Renault Alpine, a 442B. A car that screams vintage racing elegance, but might be a bit outmatched in raw speed. On the other hand, Amy's Alfa Romeo, Tipo 33 TT12, is a real beast for its era, known for its agility and racing pedigree. Given the track is Black Cat County Intermediate, which favors a mix of speed and handling, I'd say Amy's Alpha might have the edge. Still, with AI behind the wheel, anything is possible. I'd put my chips on Amy for the win, but don't be surprised if Yesnin 196 pulls off a surprise. Welcome back, Crazy Fingerson. Glad to see you've returned just in time to witness our digital racetrack chaos. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. Alright, everyone. The race has just started at Black Cat County Intermediate. Yesnin 96 is on pole, cruising in a classic 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead, or if the newer cars will catch up. Yesnin 196 has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding second place, staying close. Jackal is in third, trying to find a way around. Everlasting Apex is on the move, climbing to 9th place. Cherotha Kitten is also making progress, now in 11th. Stankit seems to be having a rough time, dropping to 16th. Base Nice Artwo is climbing up to 6th place. Vicky is closing in on Everlasting Apex, cutting the gap by a second. Sovi and I are locked in a tight fight for 14th. Maya is currently in the 14th place, driving a 1972 Lola T280. Looks like a solid mid-pack position, but no sign of overtaking yet. Jackal is now in 2nd place. Amy and Jackal are battling closely for that position. Bassett Nizart Wu has moved up to 5th. Maya is holding her position in 6th place. Scott Dixon and Hingle McCringleberry are still nose to tail for 7th. Vicky and Everlasting Apex are battling it out for 9th, with just a car length between them. Scott Dixon and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 7th place. Gina Jones is inching up to 12th. Lockjaw 7 and Gina Jones are fighting hard for 12th spot. Jackal is climbing to 2nd place. Everlasting Apex and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for 8th. Lockjaw 7 is advancing to 12th. SNS Artwu and Frogsworth are nose to tail for 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. New for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are also fighting hard for 6th. SNS Artwu is climbing to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Frogsworth, cutting the gap by over a second. Everlasting Apex has moved up to 8th place. Yasmin 96 is leading in a 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B, a classic Group 6 car known for its speed and reliability. Looks like they're comfortably in front, probably enjoying a smooth run so far. Signet Wu is gaining on Amy, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Scott Dixon and New for Life are nose to nose for 7th place. Gina Jones has moved up 1 spot to 11th and is now battling Vicky for 10th. Crazy Fingerson just overtook 16 cars to take the lead. Yasmin 196 is right behind in a close fight for 1st place. Vicky has moved up 1 spot to 9th. Yasmin 196 is now in 1st place. Jackal has moved up to 2nd. Amy is in 3rd. Everyone's climbing steadily. Crazy Fingerson is having a rough time dropping to 17th place. Cherofa Kitten is climbing up to 11th. Sylvie is making a move into 12th. Vicky is closing in on Scott Dixon fast, cutting the gap by 16.8 seconds. Everlasting Apex just moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Gina Jones and Sylvie are locked in a tight battle for 12th place. Scott Dixon and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 6th place. New for Life and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for 9th. Gina Jones is climbing up to 12th, leaving some behind. Scott Dixon is now in 5th place, climbing 2 spots. Cherofa Kitten moves up to 10th, gaining 1 position. Vicky just overtook Frogsworth and Hingle McCringleberry to move into 6th place. Frogsworth and Hingle McCringleberry still neck and neck for 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 7th place. Frogsworth and Hingle are nose to tail for that spot. Everlasting Apex is closing in on Frogsworth, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Everlasting Apex just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. The fight between Everlasting Apex and Hingle McCringleberry for 7th is getting spicy. Gina Jones is also on the move. climbing one spot to 11th. Wow! Yasmin 196 took the top spot again. Guess they're just too fast for everyone else. Well done! Wow! Yasmin 196 took the win? Big congratulations to them. That was a really impressive drive. And look at that. Jackal snagged the fastest lap, which means they get to claim the sleek 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B. Nice work. Gina Jones also made a ton of moves on the track, overtaking like a pro, so she gets to claim the same classic car. Looks like we've got some well-deserved winners today. Great race, everyone! Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you rejoin the race. Hope you're ready to see some of these cars zoom past each other in style. Alright everyone, it looks like we need a quick